Okay, so it's all awesome ingredients. We've got salt and pepper for taste, 2 cans of pinto beans. This is some of the magic.
All the IPA people, you gotta try an IPA. You gotta try an IPA. Dude, keep your puke in a bottle to yourself, okay? I'll just take a Bud Light, which is piss in a bottle, and that's fine.
This is Chipotle's in adobo sauce, where the heat for my chili's coming from right here. And that's it. I'm not putting any chili powder in or anything. It's gonna be the smoky goodness of this. And then if I need chili powder, I'll put it in. But as far as I know, this is the recipe. Final recipe will be down.
Oh man, Taco here for 11 months. Thank you. Not Jack's chili. This is liable to kill someone. Oh, and what's up, Nick and Jack? Good to see you, Taco. No, this is a hearty meal. You know what's really gonna kill somebody? It's what I'm hiding behind my camera here. This little this magic wrapped up substance here to my right or left, depending on which way the stream displays. I don't know. Yeah, that right there in the tinfoil, that's the magic stuff right there. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Can't wait to open that stuff up.
Oh. And then I got a can of corn, tomato paste, IPA beer, like green crust. This beer
Is shit.
is an IPA. This is what I use on my sausage sliders. Remember, and it's full up. Got a caramely tasting. This is an amazing beer to cook with. Okay. Then you got diced tomatoes. You got 3 things of black beans, garlic.
Right. Okay, we got all this stuff. Oh boy, we're about to unhail the beast. Oh yeah, baby. Let's hold our eyes on something just.
Smoked brisket.
Hold on, wait, hold on.
And then let's clear this off because this is what's going to win it for me, I think. Is this beautiful smoked brisket. I cooked it for 12 hours, leftovers.
How long has it been in the fridge?
Last year I had a smoked brisket and it was amazing.
Last year's smoked brisket.
Absolutely beautiful. Look at this.
Oh boy! I love year-old cooked brisket that's turning gray and blue.
Is that a work of art? Can you see that?
It's a work of something.
Look at that outer crust there. That it's just
Look at the just burnt char on my gray meat. Oh!
It's just gorgeous. So we're gonna cube this up and reheat all this. And this cooked for 12 hours. This is the meat. When I use
Bro, it's been wrapped in the tinfoil. Look at it. It's been wrapped in the tinfoil for so long, the tinfoil started fusing with the outside crust. Look, it's shiny.
and reheat all
Look,
this.
it's like glistening like it has fucking glitter on it from the fucking tinfoil. Am I tripping?
Is that a work of art? Can you see that? Look at that outer crust there. It's just gorgeous. So we're gonna cube this up
It's fucking, yeah.
and reheat all this.
Maybe it's juice or something, but oh.
And this cooked for 12 hours. This is the meat. We're not using ground beef. Nobody uses ground beef anymore if you want to win a contest. So we're gonna dice up this brisket down below.
Have fun, catnip.
Excuse me, I used on this brisket and then smoked it on my traeger for 12 hours. So you know what you're gonna use. But it's
Right, so we got the gray meat, okay? We got some gray meat. Nothing like mixing fresh and old meat. Just, ooh, yeah, let's see it all cubed up and tossed in there.
I love the meat. The meat's important. That's the key. So we'll put that much in for now. That's the brisket. Same with the sausage. I can't put all the sausage I want in. Most of it I can. That's about it.
Right.
There we go. That's about it. We drop my onions in there.
This cooked up for 12 hours.
Months ago.
That's right. Oh,
The beans.
yummy. Canned beans. Gotta love my canned beans. God.
And the corn.
Oh, yeah.
Tomatoes.
We should call this canned chili, buddy.
Garlic. And we just shake out the beans. Come on.
Right, okay. Okay, so we're mixing up the ingredients.
Okay, so I chopped up all the chipotle peppers and the adobo
Kind of looks like cowboy dip.
sauce. It's all mixed in here now.
Oh God, them brisket chunks are so gross.
A quick little taste to make sure it's perfect.
He's going to hell, and the devil is gonna make him the head chef. I believe it.
Balance of everything.
But cooked meat so far, cooked meat too. If you put something in the freezer, it'll stay edible almost forever. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, he brought it to the competition. Oh.
I don't have to tell you which one is mine. I won't tell you which one is mine. Not at all. I can't.
Those poor people. Those poor people. What'd you place, Jack?
Deal. I'm at the chili competition, and I can tell you right now, I'm not going to win. Let me tell you why.
Was it the brisket, Jack? Be honest. Be honest, Jack. Was it the brisket?
Number one, I don't cheat. But number two, they're letting everybody here vote which one they think is the best, and I don't think that's good. I think you should have neutral designated judges. So I'm going to go on record saying that I'm probably not going to win today. Because I'm not going to tell Jack and his friends to vote for me. I'm not going to do that. So everybody's going to go over and vote for the best chili possible. All right, but it's all in fun. There's no prize.
It's rigged! It's rigged! Everything is rigged! Boss man Nick, I approved this message, Jack. We always say it's rigged. Let's take a peek at the garbage stew, okay? Little backstory on the garbage stew. This is everything is rigged that's about to go flat. It's literally called garbage. You're calling it garbage stew. Was this one that we really needed to film and make a recipe of, or we could have given it up. We could have let it go, right? Oh. Wait. Fun fact, he made a brisket. He made it on. Wait. He made the brisket on August 1st. He made the chili on October 30th. Awesome. That's just awesome. Oh. Thank you, Taco. Look at this shit, man. That's the best image you could have gotten on it.
Hey guys, okay, so this is another spur of the moment video. I'll explain it to you in a minute. It's kind of sick and gross.
Bro. Hey, maybe don't make it. When even Jack can recognize what he's doing is sick and gross. His words. Oh boy.
But it should be good. I love that. It's sponsored.
Yo, is there a fetish for people that like really
you try to diss our function by
I know this is the Google show, and it really feels like that's a strange Google search. There's gotta be a fetish for people the Ghostbuster fan here for 20 months. Happy Halloween, Nick. Nice to hang out with you on my birthday. Oh, happy birthday too. Dude, birthday on Halloween? That's sick. That's sick. I'm now for my own.
Alligator, numero uno creator. Black eyed peas be more than a player. Don't got to
Fetish for gross food. Yes, the fetish for gross food is possible. Although it's not a single universally defined fetish. Okay, but I don't think it could be related to splashing Oh, ew, dude. Oh, splashing, a wet and messy fetish involving getting covered in substances like food. That's great. Come on. Oh, this actually is perfect. Cytophilia, a fetish for food in general, which can include unconventional uses of food. Well, that does sound familiar. That kind of sounds like what we're watching right now. That sounds like this. Oh.
Like Harry's razors today. That's right, Harry's razors.
Oh,
is
sponsored
back.
by Harry's. Thank you, Harry's. Thank you. Thank you. Shave your armpit hair right into that fucking garbage stew. Why not? Oh, it could be related to what? Yeah.
Come on in close. Let me show you this. Mess.
People are fucking strange. Oh, look at me, professional streamer. I'm like listening to the fucking shit and I'm still full screen. Like what Mr. Pisshair did earlier. Yeah, that would, his mukbangs would probably fall in that category, yeah. I don't think even found footage would be, I think you might be wrong there. I do think found footage would happen happily.
Take advantage of Harry's razors. They're our sponsor today. Come on in close. Let me show you this mess. Okay, so this is everything. Every time I go to do a video,
Fucking sweet potatoes have fucking 7-inch roots coming out of them.
I go through my fridge, I pull out all the stuff, I just throw it out, or figure out a way to use it. These are all left over from other videos. So let's, well, the bacon isn't. But let me run down and just show you what we got. I pulled it all out. So we got these sweet potatoes. This is the, I don't know if you saw the smoked turkey video. Smoked turkey. Not gonna use it all, unless I get a bigger pot. I got some leftover bacon, that's on its way out. The injected sirloin, the smoked sirloin's in here.
More gray meat. This guy loves gray meat.
I'll show you all that. I even put, when I did,
Wait, are you serious, Thor? When we do yearly training for food safeties, trainers reference the likes of Jack K amongst many others on what not to do. Oh my God, that is awesome. That is awesome.
the smoked sirloin, I put Nathan hot dogs on there. Oh, I gotta get rid of these. I got an onion. It's like ready to start oozing crap. I'm serious.
It's oozing. Bro, throw that fucker away.
If I don't use this onion today, it's going in the garbage. Hence the name. The celery's starting to turn on the edges. This lime's starting to get shrivelly. The other one was brown. I had to throw it out.
Are you sure you can't use that one?
I got leftover jalapenos. I think that was from a nacho video. Can jalapenos even go bad? I don't know. Leftover Cajun seasoning. One beer
I'm
left.
just gonna throw the whole seasoning in there and the old IPA. Oh, nothing like a flat puke beer. Yummy.
From one of my cooking with beer episodes. Got a salsa here that I bought for another recipe. I didn't even use it. Roasted red peppers. Does anyone remember?
Right, you guys get the idea. He's gonna fucking unravel all this. Oh, dude, that shit is like leather. Hold on, I'm blocking the leather. I'm blocking the fancy leather. Yo! Who hungry? Who is hungry, brother? How old is this turkey leg? How in the gray meat in the back? Ooh, boy, oh boy. And I didn't even comment on the bacon. Ah.
So for my family's sick, so I'll put the meat in a bowl here.
Wait, what did you just say? You don't want to make your family sick?
Deem the onion is no good. There's stuff oozing out of it. Ruin the dish.
I don't want to ruin the dish. That was his first thought. Not getting his family sick, but ruining the dish. Wow. Jack, I don't think you can ruin this dish, I'm going to be honest with you.
Myself or my family sick, so I'll put the meat in the bowl here. Alright. Cut up all the hot dogs. I don't want the hot dogs. I guess I'm just going to do them. I guess I'll do them in just small pieces. Like kind of like this. Set up turkey. This is turkey breast right here. Just going to start pulling the meat off the dark meat.
No, the skin is the best part, I heard.
Alright, so the next thing we're going to do is
All right, okay. Let's see him put it all together. Okay, put it all in there. Oh. That is right. Dude, what is this? It looks like it has bugs coming out of it. Oh.
hot water. Pour this in here too. There we go.
Oh yeah, the hot dogs just look so good. Oh yeah, the hot dog stew, and the what seems like fucking 8-month-old bacon. That looks really good too. This is the one that makes you gag? The garbage soup? Oh, wait till we get to the seafood pizza.
Well, look at a lot of hot dogs. It's not. Most
Oh, this is prime. This is old Cooking with Jack sad pack there. Good to see you tonight.
Okay, now I'm so serious when I say go through cupboards, pull out what you haven't used in a while, go through your fridge, pull out leftovers.
This is pre-stroke. Listen, the oh look at me. Ay. Yeah, actually, let me be over here. This is pre-stroke. I went through and found some classics.
In here.
He had a stroke too. He had 2 strokes, I'm pretty sure. But he beats his son. This guy is not a good guy. All right, so we don't gotta feel bad for him.
Gotta get some potatoes in there. At least one is the red one. So, and then once you
No, don't feel bad for this guy. Yeah.
Either, snap a picture of it and send it to me on Facebook on the show page, or you can just write all the crazy ingredients you're gonna throw in your garbage stew. Okay?
Depending on when Steve made that video, I'm not sure when the lore came out, but I'm pretty sure he strangled his son or something. And there was like multiple physical fights between him and his son. I'm pretty sure he strangled his son. Something crazy like that. My teeth aren't sharp enough to get through that taco. If he cooks it in the pressure cooker long enough, it's gotta make it soft, right? Let's think positive. Oh man. Okay, that was. Let's do this. Oh, he doesn't even like put it up. Right, so he just eats it. Let's see his opinion. It's gonna be pretty much Homer Simpson, no son. There it is. Happy Halloween, Pop Smith!
Jalapenos.
Yeah, not good, Jack. Not good. Not appetizing. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, we got, dude. I'm excited for this one, chat. Okay, this one's funny. This is the wet versus dry brine chicken, alright? Let's just see how this goes, right? I wish I could show you this. Okay, let's take a peek at how he does this chicken, right? He's gonna do like a real wet brine. Real long ass. Really long. Is the QR code on there the whole time?
Season. He said, I want to put my buttermilk. That's it. I'm doing this literally out of the top of my head. Not following anybody. I don't need it's a pretty great buttermilk.
I'm gonna say that has to be buttermilk. That shit's so
I'm
good.
gonna need to.
This guy is just gonna put the whole chicken in buttermilk. No, we haven't watched the fish pizza yet. The fish pizza is coming at the end.
No, we're gonna season this buttermilk.
I like totally lost my train of thought. The fish pizza, this is what I was saying earlier before I realized I was in the middle of the stream. The fish pizza is after stroke. So, yeah. Big thing of buttermilk. Oh yeah, we put all the seasonings right on top. Very nice. Very nice, very good.
There you saw.
Keeping load of seasoning on top of our buttermilk. What's the point of what? Oh, he pours it on top of the chicken.
Chicken out of the wrapper at room temperature.
Doesn't it just make more sense to put chicken in? We don't have to do one bowl. That's very funny. Yeah, I love how Jack's archive is pre-stroke, stroke 1, heart attack 1, stroke 2. Yeah, and there's a projector. Oh God, I'm an idiot. The projection of Jack his career is just crazy.
You're gonna flip this chicken halfway through your brine, so it's marinated all night long. Just want to be honest with you. Not sure how this is gonna work out. Long sleeve, gonna blow a little bit.
2 strokes and a heart attack. I wonder why. I mean, it can't be his cooking. He's the pinnacle of healthy cooking. This is gross. Dude, he can't even identify. There's just random chicken parts floating around in the bowl. The neck. Yum. This motherfucker didn't pull out the insides of the chicken. He didn't pull out the insides. He just fucking let it ride. Rings and a watch on, yeah. Yeah, dude, it's something. We already watched that. Boss Man and Piss Airs right in the beginning.
In the convection.
Like the first 30 minutes.
Do you not want to
Guys, the rings add more flavor. We know that.
Let death carry you
The bacteria underneath the rings add more flavor.
And you have wet brine.
anchored Kim Hardy? The spirits of the Ronso will guide Kim Hardy.
Oh no. Brother. Doinks! Brother, what the fuck am I looking at? It's a wet brine. This doesn't look good. This looks delicious. You just splayed the chicken pussy out like crazy style.
We're gonna do the same spices in our dry rub. When we do the next video, we're gonna do a dry rub. Okay? So let me go get washed up and we'll put this in the oven at 350 for approximately 1 hour.
Alright, okay, so we're gonna cook for an hour. Oh, yummy! Oh, wow, okay, I don't even need to
Usually
step.
it takes about an hour to cook chicken, so let's give it away. Okay guys, so
What do you mean, Doinks, you came back at the worst time? This looks amazing! Bro, you could cook this up for your significant other, she will love you forever.
golden brown around it.
No, it's stingy, it's never early enough! It's never early enough for some cooked chicken.
Here we are. Feels good. Just try it a minute. Rest.
Always let your meat rest, okay, fellas?
Did a great job.
Doom! Good to see you. Courage the Cowardly Dog doing. It's still there yet. It looks delicious. It looks delicious. Good to see you, Doom.
So you got a little color going here.
Oh, I don't want to see the whole thing? No, we want to see the whole thing. We want to see the whole thing. It looks delicious.
A little bit of a golden brown. Let's wait. Let it rest.
Why does it look burnt and raw? Because it is. You spot on, nailed it.
Some of the buttermilk kind of burned around the burger.
What did I come into? So many people joining right now. What the fuck, man? What the fuck are you doing to us, man? It's Friday, not Sunday.
It's all gonna wash right off. This chicken is gorgeous.
This looks gorgeous to you. Okay. Why is there like a bubble? Do we see this down here? This like purple bubble? What is that?
A minute to try it out. Okay guys, let me recap really quick. So this video basically is it was in buttermilk all night, overnight.
We're watching next time cooking special. No way.
Buttermilk and herbs.
That thing looks so hot.
Red pepper, and a whole bunch of stuff. We're gonna do the same ingredients. On the next video, we're gonna do a dry rub, okay? So this is a wet rub. Let me just cut off the meat and all.
Yeah, hack off a piece for me, Bubba. I don't think that's good. Nice.
We're gonna try it out. See how
Oh!
the flavor is, see
Oh! That looks pretty big to me. I'm no expert. Hold on. Let me do something. That looks pretty pink to me, Jack. That looks pretty pink to me. I don't know what my enhanced feature wasn't working there.
Then we're gonna compare the flavor to the dry rub.
Control plus, did that work? Do I not know something? Oh, I'm so used to doing the sniff and sketch there. I forgot about the control zoom.
Putting dry rub of the powdered buttermilk, and we're gonna dry rub it, okay? Here we go.
Dude, it's pink! It's pink! Oh my god, it's so hard to see. Yo, it's bleeding. Oh my god. Oh my god. At least everything Cobra made was cooked. For the most part. We're overcooked at that. Huh. Wow. Old man Nick versus computer. Who wins, chat? The fucking computer won, Taco. Thank you. Take another bite for us.
Okay. It's interesting. There's kind of a creaminess to it.
Is it there's a kind of a rawness to it, Jack, I think.
I don't know how to explain. Kind of a sweetness from the buttermilk. It's inside the chicken, so it did penetrate. You did well. I can taste the herbs. It almost tastes like a Thanksgiving turkey, even though it's a small little chicken. Right?
Right. Okay, let's see the dry one. Does he go raw 2 for 2? Does he go raw 2 for 2? Oh, these poor chickens.
Guys, so many things are happening on the show. I've got a sauce announcement. And
Happy Halloween, sweaty.
But I haven't given you the complete details yet. And I'll do
I don't even know why I was like, let me take this guy serious. Jeez. You should never waste food. The food. Listen, you can't. You think? Let's say. I was about to ask an honest question, but I know the answer. I was like, do we think that Jack saves these meals? Of course he does. Of course. And then if he doesn't eat them in 12 months, he will put them in another meal. Thank you for the 2-2.
When it's ready, but it's not ready just yet. I've got a knife set back here that I've got a review for you guys. I've got stainless steel set.
I'm doing it again, where I'm like listening to him, like I just need to see you do this stuff. This is not like a Cobb style where he's gonna say something funny. I need to see you do this stuff. Dry buttermilk thing, okay? So it's a wet versus dry. Like I said, he's gonna do a dry rub on this thing. His air fryer or Jack chicken must pick. I think Jack chicken, man. I can't get past the maggots. I choose shotgun. That was my old answer.
Gotta do some pepper.
I would rather eat my own balls. Yeah.
There we go. Black pepper. I don't know why.
I don't know why you love things you love, Jack. Okay, we're doing the dry rub now. This air fryer? No way! You guys are crazy. Give that thing a grip, Jack.
This is a dry brine.
Oh yeah, that really evenly spread too. I like how this part has no coating at all. And then up here is like there's like a 2-inch crust.
It's uncovered in the fridge. It'll dry the shit out a little bit too. Maybe
I imagine Jack's church do things like the short story, the lottery, but instead of stoning, it's eating Jack's cooking. Yeah. yeah. Oh. Must have this.
Okay.
Oh.
See you guys tomorrow. My wife brought up a good point. I was gonna put it in the oven like this. It's such a good ball. I've never done a dry brine before.
Bro, this looks horrible.
And I'm guessing a dry brine is kind of like letting it sit and seasoning like a dry rub. Okay? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if I'm wrong. Somebody tell me. But we gotta get rid of some of the excess. So we're going to get the
cock and balls. What the fuck is happening with this chicken? What did you stuff inside this thing, Jack? What the fuck?
So, we're going to put this in the oven right now. We'll break it out with this recipe.
Eldritch horror, yeah, dude.
Can't be really relaxing.
Somehow have your chicken on the outside. It's a skill. And what the fuck is hanging off like snot right here? We've got two mysterious icicles of some sort.
And
it's like slime.
In our recliners, the timer goes off on Google, says up, timer's up. So like 5 minutes later, I'm like, hey, did our timer just go off? We need to go check the chicken. And probably went about a minute longer than we wanted to because we were on the confection of it.
I think that's the skin. That is scary.
Cook faster. Now that you've heard my socks going, you see
The sludge is the best part. What sludge? What sludge? Oh, you're talking about the bottom sludge. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
little crispy.
I thought there was gonna be like, I thought he was gonna like pick the chicken up and like a bunch of fucking food was gonna come out of it. But we're talking about the sludge in front of us, yeah. Bro, what is with this stuff, dude? Do you guys see what I'm pointing at here? It looks like somebody blew bubbles on this. It was no? Like, purplish, greenish, like oil. It looks like Dawn soap on top of oil.
Good with this. I can eat it. It's got a few dark spots, but it's nice. Plus, we had it in the fridge more than a day. Kind of right out the chicken, too.
Slightly viscous texture. I just want to see this. I want to see these two icicles that are right next to my fucking lip.
Always let your meat rest. That's what we'll all keep repeating because it's so important. Guaranteed juicy meat. Is you ready? I'm just gonna dig in, grab a piece, and try it out. What it's gonna taste like.
At least this part's white. At least it's not pink.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Meat,
Yeah.
skin, it's crispy. So if you leave it in the refrigerator, right, leave it for a day or so, the longer you leave it, the more dry it makes the chicken. Makes sense.
Fucking gross, dude. Ew, the fucking sludge. Oh, the slap of the sludge goes flying. The chicken snot never got addressed, so I really want to know what the chicken snot is going to do. Ah!
What? I had in my head I was gonna come in here and go, oh, it's good. It's a little bit better than the wet one. Guys, listen to me. Stop what you're doing.
Bro, your wet one was raw, though. Like, you did cook the wet one. This wasn't a fair judgment.
A dry brine is 100 times better.
Buddy, okay. This guy's biased. I love when I go to the comments and they're turned off. Oh, God. They're turned off this one. Oh! Yeah, what about the... Oh, okay, I got a couple more. Oh, okay. Okay, a couple more. I got a couple more for us. Okay, this one's quick. There's something about what he's about to do. And I'm pretty sure we've all seen this before. Usually a lazy man's muffin, okay? Cracked eggs is so bad and then he lives the night. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've seen that before. It's just so fucking gross. And I can only imagine the smell. So real quick. What is that? like he made it. Okay. Okay, so yeah, he's. I always watch Jack's cooking on. Getting dry. Oh no! So he's about to mix all these ingredients. It's not even Sunday, Nick. I know I said that earlier. I said that earlier.
Let's say little Johnny wants
No, we don't need all this. We'll watch. Put all the stuff in the bag.
tomatoes.
Right, okay. Making different omelets. Then he cracks the eggs into the bag. I'm gonna have to crack out the Google Show too.
Got all 3 bagged up. We zip them closed. Now we're gonna drop them in boiling water. Take hold of the stove right now. There's boiling water. Take.
Is it safe to boil fucking bags like this? Is it safe? Is it safe to microplastics? Yeah. Is it safe to boil Ziploc bags? I don't even know why I shouldn't. I shouldn't have to Google this. Thank you, Google. It is not safe to boil standard Ziploc bags. Yes. But what about freezer bags? That's what we're doing. Maybe it is not safe to boil freezer bags. Why not? I love melted plastic with my omelet in the morning.
All 3 bags. Drop them in.
I love pulling back Chad up. I'm like, no.
But it is my duty to spread this word to every creature.
Holy
to do it
shit.
is a duty.
Shouts out the
Too
seal of
much
approval.
silence
They
just
remake
wouldn't be
Friday.
right.
Oh, very
But
cool.
gave me the
Remake
musical
Friday's recipes
passion
with John
of a
Bias
Levite.
and of
This
them.
mortal flesh
That
tries
sounds
to get
terrible.
the best of me.
Big ups to them.
Like Galatians
Big ups to them. Thank you for
5:16
the
is a
5.
fine recipe. Gratifying this toil is a fruitless
Hold
thing.
on.
Demons want to rule our temples like a ruthless king. Y'all cannot enter. Y'all are not on the list. This is y'all center. We cannot coexist. So many people and things are getting canceled. How about we cancel our flesh? Give him the mantle. Demons cannot enter. Y'all are not on the list. This is y'all center. We cannot coexist. So many people and things are getting canceled. And I gotta decrease and make my father ample.
How jail works. Alright? How jail works. Alright. Let's. I fucking popped my right ear. Damn. Anyway.
The air's going to expand. When they get really, really big, you're going to burp the air out of them. And
I love burping omelet bags in the morning. Yum.
then cook them again until they expand, okay?
When to yell at Rat Dad? Yeah, dude, I should have did that.
Puffy with air, so I'm going to burp them now.
The smell, everybody. Yum. Yeah, it smells good. It smells really good.
And then you close them up.
Egg burps,
Now, when
yummy.
they expand again, they're good to go. You pull them right out. You're done.
You're watching the Cooking with Jack.
What the fuck? We got an ad? Oh my god, he really hit this with an ad. Fuck you, man. Dude, that's not an omelet. I'm sorry. You can call it what you want. That's not an omelet.
Do it this way. Before we open these and take a look, see if it works. Everybody eats at the same time. I'm having a breakfast one at a time. Another thing is you can do this on camping
That's a
trips.
vomlet, yeah.
All
Yeah,
big
dude.
pot, everybody eats at the same time. The beauty is everybody eats at the same time. That's what's great about this. This isn't the perfect omelet. This is the lazy man's omelet. It's not the perfect omelet. Here's the
Buddy, it's more than a lazy man's omelet. Oh, look at that, dude.
Hot. Ooh, hot.
Bro! Yo, I'm sorry. If this, you know what's crazy is there are people out there that just, like, it's just the odds are. You know what I mean? Odds are there are people out there that do this. Those people are fucking psychopaths. Okay? Those people, we need to round them up and put them in. There's something wrong in their fucking brains. That's all I'm saying. Dude. Ay.
Look at that. Alright, take a look at the veggie omelet. Look at that. funny. See all the insides all fake too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That looks so good. That looks so good. Yeah. Sign me up. This is your vein on drugs, brother. Oh my God, you're right.
See, it's kind of funny. You can see all the insides all fake too.
Mushed.
Yeah.
Mushroom mush.
Wow. Oh, it cooked great. Look at that. That's the veggie omelet. This is the cheese omelet. And the cheese omelet.
Honestly, the cheese one looks the best so far.
Oh my gosh. Look at that. The cheese omelet.
I hate. Listen, let me even say this. Omelet shouldn't have white. All right, this egg white shit, that's for the birds.
Came out absolutely perfect.
It did come out like an omelet. I'd be lying if I said it didn't.
It's beautiful. Wow. That was totally cool.
That was totally sick and awesome. Emphasis on sick. All right, I got one more for us. Okay, we're gonna look at seafood pizza. Have you guys ever went to? Have you guys ever went to the pizza place and wondered, I wish I could have salmon on my pizza? Well, Jack's got a video for you.
Hey guys, what's going on? Okay.
Oh yeah, so this is we're in Arc 4. I just showed you everything from Arc 1 pre-stroke. This is after the stroke, after the heart attack, after the stroke. we're in.
So today we're doing the first pizza.
But you can't take his passion away, damn it. Load up the mayonnaise. Let's get to eating, Jack.
With Jack. I did a seafood chili on chili buns. I've never done
Jack, your audio was so much better in the other videos. It sucks now.
It's gonna be interesting. Didn't go with a lot of seafood. Didn't want to overwhelm the pizza. So
There's a chili bun? Yeah. Listen, if you guys are liking, if you guys like the Cooking with Jack segment, and as long as this asshole doesn't strike my other channel when I re-upload it, okay? As long as he doesn't do it, he did it the first time. Okay? As long as he doesn't, I can keep slipping him in. I thought this was a lot of fun. Now listen, the characters, this was like it wasn't the biggest night, but the characters tonight were really funny. Between him and Cold Dark Heartless World, or Dark Heartless World, man, it has been a fun night.
in close, I'll show you what I got. First of all, as you guys know,
Yummy! Doesn't that look like the best? What the fuck is over here? What is that?
I don't like to bake. I don't like to make dough. Not that much. But I will do some baking
I gotta do that again. You're right.
during the holidays. So I picked up the pie crusted Publix.
Florida person? Oh no.
Done made. Already rolled out.
He's too close for comfort!
And fold it. Then we can top it. Okay? I got it.
I'm also gonna say this. And I know Funnel Cake will probably disagree. Okay, but he's a chef. Have you guys ever made a pizza at home that was good? Be honest. They always fucking suck. I have tried so many pizzas at home. They always suck.
Pizza sauce. This is the big thing of Old Bay seasoning. Sprinkle that on top. Use smoked salmon bites. Okay.
I'm just not believing the people saying yes right now.
Already cooked, I think.
I don't believe you.
If not, then you got crab.
Actually, I need to try your homemade pizza. I need to try it. Lunchable pizzas now. No, I
That's it. I mean, I could have put a ton more, but
You reach out and
I thought, no, this would be good. So,
Oh man, Jack, it is tough to watch post double stroke heart attack. Yeah, the right hand doesn't work.
Alright, so I'm gonna put cheese
I see why August the Duck stopped covering it.
on first, a little bit. Not the final cheese, but enough to make it stick. So my goal is to sandwich.
If I finish you now, I'm finishing myself. If we speak friendship while we question when receiving help, no competition
Okay,
unless to
so
test our
let's
might.
do-
Coming out stronger,
What is
D-Way,
that?
you see this?
Yeah, I seen it from
You're not even
afar,
gonna-
like the father of many nations.
That
Never
is
competition.
salmon.
There's more to inspire each other's greatness. I stay waiting patiently for the day we meet. It's spiritual, but family is real when we always speak.
A true friend is family in D-Way. I hope you forgive me when I lost balance. See, I gave many chances that failed me cause of damage. See, they can't even admit when they trip unless it's
At
secrecy.
least it looks like
Man,
real
of course,
crab
you
or
ain't even gotta
crab. I
ask.
like
It's
it.
a given to be forgiven. Cause I
Crab
was
with
out
a
of
K or crab
pocket
with
a
a
few
C, Jack?
times when
Where
we
we
was
going here?
tripping. These demons trying to intervene and catch us all slipping like ice on the floor. The
Who?
frost had tried to get
The
us.
meat
They
to
wanna war,
cheese
but they gon'
ratio
get a
right
blast at the ruach. Many say they brothers keepers, but they don't know who the true rock is. Yahusha, Hamashiach, the Mashak in us.
Yeah, you're right. And forgiveness is the meaning, cause that man who owed the debt forgot what he been through. Everybody want a blood sport on a 10-2 to kick the gas
we
on
please put more
witchcraft. Look
cheese
what
on
they
top,
hens
Jack?
do.
Please.
Man, I ain't even gonna lie.
400.
And even when that
No.
was me too,
Between 10 to
as
12
anybody
minutes.
out
No more
there,
cheese?
I may have
So,
hurt.
No.
things
Your
like
crust
that,
is done.
and I'm
Well, you didn't even
serious.
make a crust. It's just
Forgive
a
me.
saucer. You didn't even tuck the crust.
Forgive me.
And the
If you
cheese
ain't
is
telling me
melted.
what's happening, and if I'm
We got
stepping on
the
your
last
foot and you
layer.
ain't saying ouch,
Thank
you
God.
ain't letting me know that that
Thank
hurt.
God.
Don't do
It
that.
all melts
Don't
together.
expect me to read your mind. You know what I'm talking about, D-Way?
Man, yeah, for real. Like, let us know. Like, hey, if
Alright, let's pop
we
this
did
in the
any
oven.
wrong to
Woo!
you,
Okay, I was gonna be really upset.
we
if you
came
put
at
cheese
you
on
any
that.
kind of way that seemed disrespectful, man, tell us. We want to know.
Okay.
We want to know
Okay,
so
guys,
we
it
can
just came out. It's cooling right now.
have an understanding
I'm
where
amazed
you
it hit
coming
everything
from.
so
Because
well.
if you don't be
Beautiful
vulnerable with
color.
us,
Ew,
won't
the
know.
fucking gray tilapia is.
It's
Yeah.
perfect looking.
You gotta
hate
be
that
honest,
there's no
man.
crust.
And
I have
if something's
no
going
idea
on, we need to talk to the
What
person
seafood
instead
is
of
gonna
talking to
taste like
everybody
on a
else.
pizza.
And going
Okay,
to
let's try
everybody
this
else
out.
about something you could
It's beautiful.
I don't. I think he's got that syphophilia thing. I really do think he has that syphophilia thing where he likes to do unconventional things with food. It really seems like it. Seafood doesn't work with pizza. Hey, Jack says it's wonderful.
Came out good.
Christ, Hilderp, yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely some school pizza right there. I've gotten some school pizza that looks like that.
Give that a try.
Can't give me no like background music or anything. Nothing, huh? Real quiet.
Took me by surprise. It's a weird combination.
No shit. It's salmon, tilapia, and crab. They're like from 3 different bodies of water almost. Like,
But it flipping works. In fact, Junior just saw the picture of this.
you don't
He's
fucking
heading over
say-
right now. But yeah, that came out really good. Wow. I've only seen one place put salmon on the pizza.
Yeah, I think that's for a reason. And it's
Put this on there. Try this out. If you get a nice grab,
another chef in chat. I just can't control myself. I've been a chef for 10 plus years in country hotels, and yeah, this shit rubs me the wrong way, like stroking a cat backwards.
go with the information you have to. Go with shrimp.
Okay, so it was grilled crab. At least it was shrimp. Dude, stop this wicked idea. You demon. You absolute demon. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, Jesus Christ. That was Tickle Jack. Excuse me. Yeah, oh my god. The crab was an interesting choice. It was all an interesting choice. I don't know if I ever want fish on pizza. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I ever want fish on pizza. Oh, Jack, you've between, I'm telling you, Dark Heartless World and Jack. It's funny. Okay. That is my stream, everybody. That's all I have for us tonight. We'll be back on Sunday. Sunday, right now, what Sunday's looking like is World of T-Shirt Andy Ditch. I almost said Andy Ditch collab. World of T-Shirts Andy Ditch. Oh my god, Andy Ditch. World of T-Shirts Andy Dick collab. Okay, I wanted to look at that. It might not be anything, but I gotta look at it because Andy Dick's a fucking freak. Okay, and I saw him like fucking rubbing Josh's head and fucking kissing on his shoulder and shit. Gotta see it. You gotta check it out a little bit. And then after that, DSP interviewed Wings of Redemption. Gotta look at that. Okay. And I saw from the comment section that Phil just took it as an opportunity to talk down on Wings and kind of project a bunch of shit. So we're gonna look at that. And then what did I put in my last one? Hold on. I gotta check the docket. What was the last one? I'm blanking on the last guy. Chief Littleflower. The lady that scared the cops when she was outside the grocery store and they like pulled up to to send her away and they're like, fuck this, we're out. I want to look more at Chief Littleflower and her conspiracy theories. So that is what I have for us coming Sunday in a couple days. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me on Happy Halloween, Jesus. Oh, did you? Let's see if this plays. It should play. Unless my TTS was busted tonight, it should play. Amazing show, Nick. Happy Halloween. And to all you legends, go by Arc Raiders. It's peak, not a shell. Wow, why did the TTS not work? I swear that should have worked. That's so sad. Huh. Well, I'm going to have to look into that. Thank you, Stingy. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Anyway, that's what I have. That's my plan for Sunday. Yeah. Australian dollars, but it seems like it should have triggered it. Maybe that may be it. Oh, that's weird. I'll have to look at that. Okay. Anyway, I'm just yapping now. I'm gonna make sure I didn't miss anybody else's dono, and then we're gonna get out of here, and then we're gonna be gone. Okay. Let me just double check. Don't want to. Yeah. This was a fun stream. Australian dollars aren't real. They're like Canadians, huh? I'm pretty sure I got everybody. I'm pretty sure. Cool. I did get everybody. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for everybody. Oh, God. I'm fucking... All right. I'm going. I'm leaving now. I can't...
Shout out to me. Believe in yourself, or else. It's not a threat. It's just what it is.
King Shogun Productions.
We got something strange going on this Halloween, my friends. This is Tony. Hope you're all doing well. We got a lot of stuff to get into in this video. Something that just came out today on Halloween. It's telling you what's really going to happen next, my friends. We'll get into that in a second. We got so many things to get into. We're talking also these EBT SNAP benefits. Oh my goodness, we got more evidence of how insanely ridiculous this whole thing is, where people, I looked at my comment section. A lot of people that are disabled, they work their entire life, they only get $50, $100, food per month on SNAP. And you have these other people getting $13,000, $29,000, $15,000 that are also, of course, illegal. It's so weird. We're going to get into that as well. And we got also this huge story, which is seemingly going viral. We have, it seems to be all surrounding women. And I talked about it over my other channel with the whole thing with feminism and stuff like that, but apparently it went viral. Everyone's talking about it over on X and other social media right now. We have a clip of Erica Kirk. It's something that she did. We have also this Allie Beth Stuckey and everyone responding to her. It's actually the top story. I covered it yesterday before it even became the top story. So we're going to get into all that. Let's just get going here. We'll start with this EBT balance. This grocery store cashier then exposed the large EBT balance on the, of course, the legal's account. We're talking Springfield, Ohio. Not only did the illegal have $13,000 in EBT food card, also an additional $29,000 in EBT cash. Check this out.
That when I worked at the grocery store and I cashed them out, the receipts were alarming. $13,000 on EBT food, not including the $29,000 that was on EBT cash.
had 30,000.
You can see it on her face.
Cash balance left. Yes. And as a cashier, you can see.
And then I showed numerous receipts like this where someone will just leave their receipt and someone else will pick it up, take a photo of it, showing 11,000 left over, 15,000 left over. In this case, this person had 29,000 in cash. And in my comment section, I saw numerous comments where they're saying, you know, I was working since I was 15 years old. Back in 2018, something happened to me. I only get $50. I get $25. I get $100. You know what I mean? Something like that. And there was a few that got more than that. I mean, there was a few that got more than that, but it wasn't like anything insanely like this, where you get 12,000, 15,000. And then, interestingly, this all started happening in the former administration during the SNAP program. Of course, there was people talking about, well, it's not really true that, you know, 70% of it's going to illegals. Yeah, it might not be 70%, actually. It might not be 69 or whatever it was that someone was claiming, but actually it looks very high, irregardless. As you can see, when you look at this graph, how much it went up when he got in. I can keep it on screen there. Right there, you can see how much it went up. It went up from about, what is that, about 63 to about 150. That's more than double. More than double the amount of SNAP benefits being given out during the time that he was in for 4 years. And, of course, it seemed like a lot of people in the comment section were talking about how theirs were actually cuts. So these guys are getting like 13, 15,000 in free housing. It's just insane, and they don't even live here. So this shows you clearly what they were doing. It's pretty obvious, at least to me. At any rate, you got that. Now, here's the big story. This is the really big story. Senior officials relocate to military bases. We're talking several of his administration, our president's administration, officials, including Stephen Miller, Marco Rubio, Kristi Noem, and Pete Hegseth, are all moving their housing onto military bases because of some reason. On Halloween. Is there something big, of course, coming, my friends? It definitely looks like it. We're going to get into all that, and actually a ton of other things. The top viral story, we're going to get into that as well, what Allie Beth Stuckey said. I covered it yesterday on my other channel, but this is a big deal. We're going to get into it here as well. First, I got to mention Food Supply, 25-year shelf life. Link is in the description. 4 months go for $6.97. You definitely want to get that. If you have not already, you see all the insanity going on around us. You literally have our president's appointees moving to military bases. Their families. Okay? That's how crazy it's getting. You might want to get this just in case. Link is in the description. Also, this book here, The Lost Ways, how your great-great-grandfather lived without electricity, out of a cellar, do things around the house as he did in the old days. Hundreds of pages illustrated. You're going to need that before the power goes out. And, of course, if our president's doing what I think he's going to do, maybe some arrests, some big ones. This might be why he's relocating these people to their housing to these bases. All right? And if that happens, I mean, if what I think is going to happen, these arrests, then definitely they're not going to just take it sitting down. They're going to do things in these cities, mostly peaceful, I'm guessing. So you might want to get the book. Get the printed version, $37. And also go check it out on my other social media. Link below. Let's get back to the video. So that's my website. It's free for the first month. Actually, you can go over there and watch any video you want for free, GR videos. I got links below to everything. But if you get the membership section, it's free for the first month and $5.95 a month after that. At any rate, recently a bunch of people were canceled unintentionally. And if you're really interested, go check that out again, because you might have got canceled. I'm going to send emails to everybody who accidentally got canceled. And it happened before. It happened in a different way before, and it ended up being hundreds of people coming back. So I'm gonna do that soon here. At any rate, we got this story here. Officials, including Miller, Noem, Rubio, relocate to bases and military bases, and due to, of course, all the things that are going on currently with the protests, everything else. Also, what with Charlie Kirk. But the thing is, the timing is very interesting. because our president has been doing a lot of interesting things of recent. He's even said that he's even called for the arraignment of our former, of course, president. Recently, I was within the last day or two. You got the whole auto pen thing. You got what was going on with the SNAP benefits there. That looks a little strange. I mean, there's a lot of things involved. And you have also Democrats apparently planning for some sort of DC, something in DC, apparently a takeover. Their plan, surround all the buildings there, my friends, even the Supreme Court with millions of people. Obviously, this is related to all of this. And you know what? We were predicting this the entire time. I've been talking about this for months. I've been saying something big is coming these months. In the fall, many will fall. We're starting to see it all formulate. It is getting very bizarre how accurate this stuff's starting to become. And honestly, I just hope it goes the best way possible and this turns out good in the end. We have here also the Pentagon directing the National Guard to form 24,000 troops to react to what's going on in a number of cities across America in all 50 states. So there'll be a quick reaction forces in case they need it. They need it to be done and operational by the first day of next year to deal with protests and things of that nature. Again, this totally fits into what I've been saying, that he wanted to secure all these cities. Now he's setting up these type of task force or whatever you want to call them, so everything's in place. Because I think something big is about ready to, of course, go down. Even Charlie Sheen, which Charlie Sheen's been doing a lot of rounds recently, on Bill Maher, on Joe Rogan, on a lot of different podcasts, and he's saying some really interesting stuff. Here we have Bill Maher talking about how most crime in a city is usually done by a very small amount of people. And this is what Charlie Sheen had to say in response to that.
You know, like some crazy percentage of crimes, some side of crime was like from 600 people who just over and over did like 80% of the
that is
whatever.
Just,
I know.
Wow.
I know.
So if you're able to build statistics from that, you clearly know who the fuck they are, right?
I mean,
so why not just take just that, those 600 people, and this is build a special place for them?
And this is why it's so
call
easy.
It the 600 building,
right?
You know,
that's good. I mean, that's very good.
There's our
the 600 building.
Yeah, there it is.
And this is why Republicans get elected, because Democrats run cities and they don't do that.
Exactly. Matter of fact, they're the ones that caused this. They caused this with the defunding of course, the police. And now our federal government has to come in there and clean up the mess that they made. Because they wanted to win. They wanted to get into office, so they defund the police. And then next thing you know, they got chaos. I wonder why you got chaos in your city. I don't understand why that would happen. I don't get it. Of course, this obviously was intentionally, I think, the plan behind it all. We also have the factor of our president doing a number of moves that make me really think he's going to get rid of the Federal Reserve. Not only fire Jerome Powell, but actually I don't think he's going to do that. What I think he's going to do is straight up get rid of the Federal Reserve. I think what's going on with the gold and silver prices being really high, a lot of this is so they can revalue the gold in Fort Knox. I think there is something going on here to where he wants to reset the entire financial, of course, system. And I think Jerome Powell, obviously being head of the Fed, if the Fed fails, which I think it would in this case, then it would be very easy for them to get through both houses, both sides of Congress, the House and the Senate, with the nuclear option in place on the Senate, easily get rid of the Fed, put the dollar back on the gold standard. You and I will make 3 times as much money, which would obviously give you enough money to raise a family, which again comes back to the main viral thing of recent today. Number one viral thing of recent, where Allie Beth Stuckey was talking to men on how they need to improve their lives. And we'll get into that. I think, is that next? We'll get into that in a little while. But we have here another thing that makes you really... So a lot of people are talking, and I talked about this as well, how they built a stable coin, and they were trying to revalue, I think, the gold in Fort Knox. And it's not just something I, came up with or someone else came up with. We have the Russians, their top economists saying this.
Куда? В криптовалютное облако.
Let me back it up here. Actually, I think I got it in the wrong spot. Let me pull it back.
So at the recent Eastern Economic Forum in Russia, one of Vladimir Putin's closest advisors said something that got a lot of attention.
Америка прямо сейчас пытается поменять правила на рынке золота и криптовалют. Вспомните, какой у них долг. $35 триллионов.
Just like we said.
He said, the United States is preparing to use crypto and stablecoins to secretly devalue its entire $37 trillion debt.
Загоняя всех куда? В криптовалютное облако. Со временем, когда часть госдолга США будет размещена в стейблкоинах, США обесценит этот долг.
So this wasn't something that we just came up with. This is something even the top experts in other countries were seeing and noticing. This is indeed what he's doing, and I think those at the top don't like it because the debt over us is how they have control, particularly through the Fed. And so he obviously indicated this in this video. I just showed you that. He understands what's going on. Obviously, they're not going to tell us in here if they don't want us to know it. So you have to go to other sources to see this. Now, at the exact same time, the Vladmeister announces successful Poseidon drone test, which shows indeed that we are ramping up stuff again between our countries. I got to take a drink here, my friends. Just a sec. So this is really not what you would call good news. You can see if we scroll down here, this makes these massive waves. People have had dreams of these waves coming towards cities. They've had dreams about this happening. So this may actually be in America's future. We don't know. There's actually a number of people that had dreams about this. These massive, actually like maybe deep impact, right? This is what this technology actually does. It causes massive waves. All right? And, of course, our president came out during his summit with Xi Jinping in South Korea and said that we are resuming as well our testing. We're talking about nukes. Very strange. So it makes you really wonder what's going on, my friends. You're seeing all these things swirl and come together, and it makes you wonder where this is all going. Now, as I indicated, you can see our society, particularly our culture here in America, has been very, very much not going the right direction. And a lot of people just assume that the church has the answers, that the traditional conservatives have the answers, but in reality, a lot of them are saying not much different than what the world's saying. And it's not something that's very easily seen by most people. Matter of fact, there's like two sides to this whole thing right now fighting over this. On the conservative side or Christian side or whatever you want to call it, Allie Beth Stuckey urges men to reject corn. In LSU speech draws conservative criticism. And the criticism is not per se what she just said there, but more so what she's avoiding. And he literally says it in the beginning of her speech, and I played it over my other channel, where a lot of Christian, matter of fact, the last decade, the church and conservatives have gotten it completely wrong. That's why we're in the shape we're in currently, like it's getting worse. Is because they think the corn is the problem, when in reality that's not. That's the symptom, not the problem. The problem is what she gave a pass to. In her speech, let's see if I can pull that up. All right, let's see if she says it here. Is it? Did she say it in this one? I think it might be this one. Let's see what she says here. Let me get it on here. Here we go.
That feminism has failed women. Second one, are you ready?
So, okay, that feminism has failed women. Her whole framing is completely incorrect. Feminism is the problem. Women are failed because of feminism, not because feminism was supposed to do something good. It never did, is the point. This is why the family structure is so screwed up. This is not the only reason. Matter of fact, I think the major reason is actually the Fed. Believe it or not, An organization is behind the destruction of the family unit. I think more so than I don't know. I'd say it's a pretty good. Those two together are the two, the 1-2 punch. Okay, the Fed making you broke by printing money in the background and stealing your wealth, so that back before 1970, there was one person in the home working. There was a wife in the home. They were having children. She was taking care of the kids. That's how it worked. Back before 1970. After 1970, they purposely put into social media, movies, whatever you want to call it. Actually, I don't even think they had social media. Movies, blah, 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 newspaper articles, music, whatever. They put in there, women, you need to get in the workforce. Feminism, right? While they did this, they took the dollar off the gold standard, which I've already talked about numerous times. Matter of fact, there's an article called What the Blank Happened in 1971, right here, which shows you exactly what they did. This was an entire scheme. This was a scheme by those at the top to destroy, the family and steal your money at the exact same time. That's what this was all about. And sell women some alleged future that would be better when it isn't at all. So here you go. This is what happened back in 1971. You have hourly compensation. You have net productivity. You can see here how hourly compensation essentially went sideways. Actually, here's another graph as well. Income gains widely shared in early post-war decades, but not since then. This is where you see 95th percentile, rich people, median, 20th percentile, lower wage people. You see what happened in 1971. They were all going up until here. Then essentially everybody went sideways except for the rich. You see how that worked? This is because they took the dollar off the gold standard, started printing money in the background and stealing your wealth. And we figured out what it would be approximately. It would be anywhere from 3-fold to 5-fold more money you would have in your pocket right now. If you're making $20 an hour, you'd be making like $80 an hour if they had the dollar on the gold standard. If you had $80 an hour rather than $20 an hour, I think a lot of people would be able to say, oh, look, I don't think we both need to work anymore. One of us can stay home and take care of the kids. Oh, we can actually have a family now. Oh, that's so weird. This is one of the main reasons why the family unit has been broken, on top of numerous other things, the rainbow, promoting that. And this is all intentional. Feminism, that was also very much intentional if you understand who funded it. Rockefeller, Roth, of course, Child, they funded all these bad things in our society. A lot of people have no idea where all this came from. These people intentionally did this. So no, feminism didn't fail you. Feminism was a failure, and that was the entire point, to make you a failure via feminism. That was the entire point. So Allie Beth Stuckey responding to everyone criticizing her, be it at a campus event, man, you are necessary. We need your strength. We need you to be strong leaders and solid pastors. You're better than corn. See, this is what's hilarious. She thinks that this is what they've been selling us for over a decade. This is the reason why the family's not working. That's not it. That's merely a symptom. That is not the reason at all. And this is why you never solve the problem, is because you're not even dealing with the problem. You're dealing with the symptom of the problem. The real problem is right here. And she doesn't even know it. She has no clue. Literally no clue. I even put a comment like literally a second ago down here. It was 40. Well, I haven't hit refresh, but it was a second after it. In reality, the issue is corn is the symptom of the problem. Feminism is the problem. Churches continue to promote feminism and continue to lose cultural battle. This is why men and women are not getting married. You have so many issues. I mean, look, they tell you to just go to college, get a degree. You're like 40, you might get married if you're lucky. They tell you to be trans. They tell you to be, the rainbow. You can be single. Matter of fact, the latest one, I just heard it today, is I think it's from Vogue magazine, that women are now saying it's only cool if you're single. So women don't want to be your friend, women, if you're not single. You're not cool. So literally, what's cool? Cool is being single until you're 80, never get married, never have kids, hate men. This is cool. This is what they're teaching now. You wonder why things are failing. And of course, she thinks it's corn. Of course it's not. Obviously, that's not the reason. So it's just hilarious to watch this. And by the way, conservative, here you go, Sydney Sweeney. Oh, look, I wonder what she's doing here. You know what I mean? Give me a break. What's the most popular book among women now? Oh, it's Morning Glory Milking Farm, which is basically literally. I don't even know if I can explain this really. What do they call that? I'm trying to think of the right word. Yeah. Glory. Think of the word glory, and then add to that whole, if you've ever heard of that before. And then you add a animal, monster, and she's doing that to a monster. That's literally what women are reading now. Okay? Women, and of course the story is like, you're a woman, you spent all your money on a college degree, and you got no job. Then you get in this lucrative job where you can get off an animal. And this is what women are reading. This is like so obvious. What's the problem? It's not. It's so hilarious. Check this out. This is hilarious as well. This is Nick and Tuckmeister.
It's true.
Like, what does that mean? Being liberal.
Oh, on they're very feminist.
Like, actually?
Women.
Extremely feminist, yes.
I don't believe that, dude.
I think they do.
Really?
Absolutely, yes.
I think gender roles are a construct that none of this is inborn. Like, you'd have to be an idiot to think that.
Well, that's the...
Look at how we go. Okay, so I got to say this before I go any farther, because I'm sure there's some women already getting a little bit, maybe upset a little bit. If you're following me, if you're conservative, you're probably not going to fall into these categories, okay? Maybe a few of you will, but I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, because a lot of this is talking about women that are probably not very conservative or Christian. And even if they are, a lot of the leadership that are in the Christian conservative realm, they tend to be from, honestly, it's just really kind of sad, but a number of them were, a significant percentage, were only, of course, fans or doing some weird stuff like that before they became conservative Christian TradCon women. And it's just hilarious to watch. It's not like they came from, like, it's just weird. It's like the whole thing is just a joke.
The idea of it. They like because, of course, I think all women naturally want strong men. They naturally want a Chad. They want like a tall, buff guy.
I would say this is generally true. Obviously, like, there are exceptions, but I think that, the way that things have been going for thousands of years is probably the way that things generally are. Yeah.
Yeah. And now check out this clip. This is where he's talking about some of this. This is what feminism has done to women.
That's it. Disagree on child support, man, and encourages women to want a divorce. You didn't listen to the custody.
Oh, wait, one sec. I got to play it from the right spot. I got it in the wrong spot, I think. Okay, so just one sec. All right, here we go.
We're looking at women, and they're very liberal. They're overweight. They have a very high estimation of themselves. I think that people call it hoflation.
Hoflation?
Yes.
He doesn't know what it means?
Their sense of their own looks and sexual value is very inflated. And so a lot of people are looking at these like frumpy, obnoxious, loudmouth, liberal women who are also very promiscuous and saying this is not actually appealing at all.
This is the reason why I think
this is so hilarious. It's a double standard. It's not looking at yourself and dealing with your own problem. And what the issue with Ali Bestaki is she's not trying to. Okay, for one, we'll get into some of the commentary on her, but. Did you ever notice that a lot of these women are trying to solve men's problems for the women, not solving men's problems for men? It's not like they really want the men to solve the problems for themselves. It's that they want the men to solve the problems for them. It's all selfish-based. And this is kind of what people have noticed is a lot of these things being said are all selfish-based. Women in marriages quietly avoiding sex, leaving their husbands to handle their own needs, but then condemning them because they did that. Why can't you just be a real man? Why can't you just be a real man? You know what I mean? It's all about selfishness. It's a lot of it's selfishness. I saw this TikTok. This guy basically was the perfect husband. He was over the soccer team. He was a coach of the soccer team. He was helping his kids with everything and anything, and then his wife essentially leaves him and says that he was a horrible person and even tries to get a protection order on him and stuff like that, just treating him like total garbage. Afterwards, a completely selfish woman when she's done using them, throws them in the trash. See what I mean? It's like that. So that's my entire point with this, is a lot of these women who are doing this are pretty clueless as to what they're saying. They don't understand what the real problem is. And also on top of that, some of the comments underneath, let's see, it wasn't this one. Was it this one? Where was it at? I think this is it. Ladies, do not tell your husband to be a man. Do not tell him to step up and be a leader. That is not your job. Your job is to submit to him and as unto the Lord. Body, Balcom. This guy just died recently, Body. Allie at a campus event preaching to men. Men, you are necessary. We need your strength. We need you to be strong leaders, solid pastors. Men acting like strong leaders, go home. Allie, be biblically feminine and stop acting like a man. Allie gets pissed. I mean, so this is what a lot of people realize, is that a lot of the women that are leading the traditional women movement are not actually traditional women. That's what a lot of people have noticed. We've talked about it on my channel here. Lauren, of course, Southern, not at all. From what I understand, and I'm not trying to be a gossip dude, but like literally has been with every guy out there that's in the movement. It's pretty pathetic. And you got that Ashley St. Clair, who basically got knocked up by Elon, pretending to be a conservative tradcon as well. Now just wants money. Okay, you see what I mean? Like the whole thing is a joke. Like a lot of the leadership, I don't think Allie Bestucky has this type of background, but you got Nala. She did. You got a lot of them. Like literally 40% of them were like, only of course fans or something like that, and they're trying to tell you how to be a traditional woman. Like you never were. Why are you talking? You know what I mean? I don't know about Allie. I don't know much about her history, but I don't like some of her takes anyways. She's a Calvinist also, which is, I'm not into that either. So you got here, this just came in the feed today. This is hilarious. She goes into a church and then puts this on her shirt. I am God. Yeah, this is literally the problem. Women think they're gods. Some women, I'm not saying all women, but we have this weird thing going on in our culture like this right now. And a lot of these Christian sites that tell you how to be a better man, it's all about what women want. It's not about men being men. Here we got a guy, of course, cooking. And there's nothing wrong with cooking, but the fact is, like, essentially they want men to be the wives. It's just funny. The whole thing is kind of funny. It's like, how can you be all things for a woman so she can do nothing? I'm not saying that's how women are, but it is kind of funny how that is the case sometimes for some women. It is, actually. It's all about selfishness. You got here, this also came out today. No one will ever replace Charlie, but I do see some similarities of my husband and JD Vance. And she's wearing skin-tight leather pants. Dude, like, what's going on?
Leather replacements. No. But I do see some similarities of my husband.
Oh my God. Bro, you're so obvious. You're so obvious. I mean, look, I was really waiting a long time to say anything negative about her, but dude, seriously, come on, you came out in leather, tight, skin-tight pants, and you, like, talking like this on the stage. Bro, come on. I mean, seriously, come on. Really? Dude, like, what? The gangster rings? What, tight leather pants? Oh, yes, she's really mourning her. I mean, come on. It's ridiculous, okay? She just can't help herself. She will find a way to preach to men. She's a feminist. This is what I've been saying. Okay, this is my issue. This is what a lot of our issues. This is why we're critical of what she said. Okay? And what Rolo's saying kind of makes sense. Tradcons and leftists are concerned trolling the masculinity crisis because it hits now and is unignorable. But their operative goal is the same. Men need to be better. So they will be more acceptable to women for marriage contract, even though the women are not. I wasn't only, of course, fans, but it doesn't matter what how many people I've been with. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I'm 45 and I think I'm a 10. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. So they'll be more acceptable to women for marriage contract. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of right. I mean, we're really starting to see this come out clearly. And you can see the icons of females in Hollywood, the music industry. You got Katy Perry. Look at her. total train wreck. I mean, she just recently separated from her husband, Orlando Bloom, and now she's doing weird dances again. In her concerts, you don't have the power. So it's all about female power. She's talking about power again, and she starts running around really ridiculously and looking ridiculous. It's just hilarious to watch. This whole thing is hilarious to watch. I mean, I'm not going to pretend like this is not happening anymore. This is, people got to call this out. It's just got to be called out. You know what I mean? You also have what's going on in Nigeria. You can see all across the world, it's all about lowering the numbers, of course, of Christians, one way or another, no kids. Literally something like this in Nigeria, where people are dying. It's absolutely insane. At any rate, that's my video. I kind of want to know what some of you guys think. Let me know in the comment section below. Thanks for watching.
Hello again, everyone. Hope you are well on this Friday. It is a really nice day here in North Georgia. 64 degrees, sunny, little breeze. I like it. I'm good with that. I'm good with it. There is a lot going. Buckle up. Buckle up tight because y'all, it's Friday, and I believe this weekend could get very sporty. And just hold on tight, because there's a lot going on. I'm going to go into here. Most importantly, I have a terrific passage I will share with you towards the end of the video. But other things that are going on, federal 2 judges have ordered President Trump to restore funding for SNAP benefits, which is interesting. We'll go into that a bit. That just came out like an hour ago. There are reports that the U.S. military is about to carry out military strikes on Venezuelan military targets, installations. So they say that is imminent, could be hours. That's interesting. I'll go into that a little bit and the implication that might have. FBI reportedly has thwarted, I have trouble saying that word, thwarted stopped a potential terrorist attack, among other things here. There's a lot going on though. Senior Trump officials, at least senior Trump officials are relocating to military bases. This is weird. But I saw where there are reportedly runs being made on the food banks, big time. Now, these don't just include SNAP recipients, but military, federal employees reporting long lines at food banks. They're wiping out the food banks right now in a lot of places, especially the larger towns, bigger cities. Already, it's Friday, not even into the weekend yet. Getting reports of confrontations in grocery stores already. So that's beginning as well. I am hearing reports from some of you too, in the comments and other places. We're seeing reports of just strange activity, especially with not just in grocery store parking lots, but in parking lots of anywhere in stores. People looking in the cars, parked cars, trying to case things to look into, even in office complexes, shopping malls, that kind of stuff. So not just the retail stores. I would be aware, everybody's talking about how you need to be careful coming out of a grocery store or don't even go to them. I wouldn't even go to them this weekend, y'all, if you can help it. But anyway, gas stations, ATMs, banks. If you don't have to go to those places, you got to get gas. But I got some earlier. Just keep it with us.
Thank you.
Gas stations sell food too. Your convenience stores, your Dollar Generals, that kind of stuff. Don't let your guard down. ATMs, good grief. I don't think I would go to an ATM right now, y'all. Dang, it's so tense, and it's, even if you think you're in a great part of town and all that, man, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I wouldn't right now. I wouldn't right now. I wouldn't go. I would be reluctant to go to a bank, man. Especially if you're withdrawing cash. Even if you're not, they may think you got cash.
I love y'all, every last one of y'all.
So just be extra alert out there, okay? In our coming and going, even at home. I don't know how much we'll see as far as crazy stuff this weekend. I think it could really start. Tomorrow's November 1st, right? Air traffic. The country is in a grip right now, and even air traffic is really dangerous right now. A lot of these, this week, air traffic controllers stopped getting paid. So a lot of them aren't even working. They're not calling out. You've got big time ground stops and delays from coast to coast right now with air traffic. We've got a state of emergency being declared in New York State and New York City over the food stamp thing, over the SNAP benefits no longer being funded. It's out. They're dry. The well is dry. It's done. Federal judge has ordered the Trump administration to continue funding for food stamps during this government shutdown. There are 42 million people that have been food stamp recipients right now, y'all. Think about that. 42 million. That's just insane. And there's just no. Personally, I think that benefit should be a temporary thing. It should have kind of like unemployment benefits. There is a limit on the time limit. And you have to show that you're doing certain things, volunteering, looking for, working part-time, looking for a job such as that. It should be temporary, because if not, it becomes this monster that it has grown into, right? 42 million. But anyway, 2 federal judges are saying that, or ordering Trump to. Now, personally, I believe that, and others have said it, and I agree, this is a political ploy. This is a political stunt, absolutely, to put it on Trump as being solely responsible for people not getting food stamps. So now they can say, well, so federal judge orders you to do it, Trump's going to give them the middle finger probably. And now they can say, well, Trump didn't get my food. It's his fault. I'm hearing reports of, I saw this online, I saw a video, I can't remember where the video came from, people planning, and I don't know if it's this weekend or coming up, but they're planning a massive demonstration, this mass of humanity to surround the White House. To surround the White House and just make him resign or leave. That's crazy. Hey, see what happens. But I believe that's an absolute, that's a political ploy. This is stunt. But it's interesting. See what happens. It's a mess. This is a mess, y'all. Can you truly remember a time? I mean, I'm 60, I'm knocking on 61 years old here. And can you remember a time when there was so much just chaotic? It's just, it's sad anyway. It really is. I mean, when you think about, can you imagine this kind of thing was 10 years ago? 10 years ago. Think about it. I couldn't. The FBI has reportedly stopped or prevented a potential terrorist attack in the state of Michigan. This was aimed at this holiday, Halloween. They say it also involves members of ISIS terrorist group. They've arrested multiple suspects. That's about the only information I could find in reports right now. Maybe more will come out. Is it really true? We don't know. I have a feeling it is. Because there's no telling. I mean, you can imagine between the 4 years of just wide open borders and just, you can imagine what kind of people we have in this country just waiting for the signal to go. Now, they've thwarted this one now. This makes me concerned that if this is the case, then, you know, what other is this been coordinated separately, you know, without, you know, did they have plans also in other cities at the same time? And they stopped this one, but somebody else is coordinating this, but, you know, there's not this cross communication. You see what I mean? So had they also planned for something that was planned somewhere else with a different set of people in New York or somewhere else? That entered my weird brain. But so, hopefully that's not the case. Just be alert, be aware out there. Just go about our business, of course. Don't, you know, but, you know, don't just be afraid under a rock at home, but, you know, just keep aware of stuff. Senior Trump officials and appointees have relocated their home. For now, their living quarters as their homes in military bases or non-military bases. I'm like in military bases where they are safe for safety reasons. Many said that many of these officials and their families have gotten numerous threats. I believe it. Kristi Noem, Marco Rubio, Stephen Miller, among others, relocated their homes to military bases for their safety. I mean, how low do you got to go to threaten a family member of these folks? You know, I mean, come on. That's just so low down. It's so evil. How do they sleep? How do they sleep at night? Are they human? Maybe they don't need to sleep because they're demons. I don't know. What do y'all think? I think things could get spicy this weekend. Spicy and sporty. Let's just be safe, be careful. Anywhere you go. Let's increase our awareness. I kind of mentioned it yesterday. Let's increase our awareness at home, you know, in our community, our neighborhood. Have self-protection ready. I don't know about y'all, but they needed it anyway, but my self-protection tools, I hadn't done all of them, but I did one of them last night. You know, there's these, what they call cleaning kits, where you clean your tools, you know, your self-protection tool, I did that. Make sure that you do that. Keep the powder dry. And just have it ready just in case, right? We're not going out looking for trouble. No doubt about that. We don't want it. We don't want it. Like I said yesterday, we don't want trouble. We just want to be left alone. But if it comes to you, if it comes to your doorstep, if it comes to in your face, you got to be ready. You got to be ready. Have something. Have something. Even if it's something like a burner launcher or something like it, you know, what they call less than lethal or non-lethal. Have something ready. All right. We have both. We have both types of tools. I'll put it that way. And they're both ready. Multiple of them. All right. I'm going to a passage. Wow. What a note to go to a passage. Anyway, here we go. We are in Proverbs. I think Proverbs is. It's underrated because I probably don't read from it enough, but there's a lot of good stuff in Proverbs. A lot of reading. Proverbs chapter 30, verse 5 and 6 says, "Every word of God is pure. He is a shield to those who take refuge in him. Do not add to his words, or he will rebuke you, and you will be proved a liar. But that first one too, every word of God is pure. Man, isn't it? It's pure, more pure than gold. He is a shield to those who take refuge in him. Let's take refuge in him, our God and our Savior, Christ Jesus is our rock, our refuge, our Redeemer. It's who we follow, who we strive to emulate to our best of our ability. Let's continue to do that the best we can. Let's look after each other, you know? Again, safe this weekend. Share your thoughts. And stay close to Jesus. God bless you. I'll see you soon.
I needed to see if I could, if you guys could hear me and you couldn't. But I'm just waiting here. I'm waiting to see. Okay. Welcome, Julie. I need to know, can you hear me? Just yes or no. Can you hear me? Hey, Nicole, can you hear me? Can you guys hear? Yeah, fantastic. Okay, great. I'm going to put you in my tripod. So now, I'm not going to go as in depth today as I did yesterday, or not yesterday, on Tuesday. So if you want to catch up, I actually put the link in the description for Tuesday. Now, I'm eating on that one, and you guys might have heard some crackling on it. And I don't know if you guys can hear this or not, but that's what was happening. My beard was hitting this, and it wasn't Skittles or M&Ms, it was this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this a lot lower, so you guys won't hear my beard hitting my mic, okay? So let's talk about what's happened today. I got to go and get my drink. I'll be right back. Folks, there's been a lot going on today. Now, I should have come more prepared, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay. So, let's see. Can I see everything? Let's go like this. Great. Hello, all. Great. Fantastic. Okay, so today's Halloween. I like to call it Reformation Day. Happy Reformation Day. There's my kid who's walking in front of the camera. So this video that I did on Tuesday night, it's in the description. So I talked about mountain peak to mountain peak. We're not date setting here today, but we want to take you from one mountain peak to the next mountain peak to show you how close we are to the rapture, okay? Something huge has happened today. Number one, America is to hit Venezuela today. We're supposed to be hitting their military bases. Let me just come around here and see how that's looking. Oh, I like that. Okay. On October 31st. Okay. Now, this is what's happened this week. This week, Russia has sent big cargo planes, at least one to Venezuela and one to Iran. Russia and China have told Venezuela that they are going to support them against an American attack. Now, Donald Trump has been saying that he's going to be attacking the drug cartels in Venezuela. We know that's bogus. We know that's bogus because Venezuela has more oil than all the other countries combined, and he wants it. And if he was trying to get rid of the drug cartels, he would not be lining up to hit military bases. America started testing nukes yesterday. Yesterday was Thursday, so Wednesday night, Donald Trump told, I think it's Pete Hegseth, he's the head of the Department of War, to start testing nukes immediately. For those of you guys that are in the know, the last time they tested nukes was September 23rd, 1992. That's 33 years ago. If you know the significance of 33, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, it has everything to do with Freemasonry. Okay? I want to look at another thing today. This just came out that Israel has been put on notice for an imminent Iran-backed Iraqi attack. It can happen any minute, any day now. Okay. This came out about 2 hours ago. Satellite imagery shows that the U.S. Navy is ready to hit Venezuela. Everything's lined up. They're ready to hit. And U.S. has just sent a bunch of Tomahawk missiles for Ukraine to use against Russia. Okay, this is where it starts getting interesting. And I don't want to go over absolutely everything. That's why I put the link in the description. It's the only thing in the description in this video. And you go watch it after this. On the Hebrew calendar, there's 2 New Years, okay? One is the religious New Year, one is the agricultural New Year. The religious New Year starts in the month of Nisan, which is somewhere between March and April, depending on the year. And the religious, the agricultural New Year starts 6 months before that, right? So sometime around the 9th month, which is now. Okay. The calendar was always on the agricultural New Year until Exodus. And God told Moses at the Exodus, this will be the beginning. This month will be the beginning of the new year for me. So when you look at this, November 8th was the beginning of the flood. It was the 17th day of the second month. Okay. We do know right now that Israel is 77 years old. You add 7 years for the Great Tribulation equals 84 years. Mathematically, everything's lining up mathematically for 2025. And I'm just going to put out this caveat. As we look for high watch days, nobody's been right so far. Nobody's been right. And am I saying that I'm right on this? No, I'm not saying I'm right on this. I'm saying pay attention. Just pay attention to what's going on. And Jesus needs to return before the generation that sees Israel become a nation pass away. The average age of an Israeli is 83.7 years. Right now, if you add the Great Tribulation to the 77 years, they're at 83.9 years. Okay? So we got that. Folks, we also know of something called the Ezekiel 38 war. Ezekiel 38 war. We know that this is going to be in the Great Tribulation, in the first part of the Great Tribulation. Now, I want you to see who's involved with this Venezuelan thing. We have Russia, we have China. Some people have said that that Iran might be in there. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure if Iran is back or not, but some people say that they are. In this Ezekiel 38 war, it is Russia, China, Turkey, Syria, and Iran. That's going to go against Israel. And right now, we have this Iranian-backed Iraqi attack that's imminent. Come on through quick, son, quick. Jesus says that the Great Tribulation is going to be like Noah's flood. If this date's correct, 7 days before the flood is tomorrow. And that's when Noah got on the ark. But here's another thing to look at. And I don't know, I can't remember if it's in my last video. The sacrifice of the red heifer, 2 F's or 1, I don't know. Red heifer was July 1st, 2025. God's not happy with that. Okay? Can you guys see that? I'm not. I don't know if you got. Let's we'll call it. Go like that. 2025. Okay. From there to Feast of Trumpets, which is the beginning of the fall feasts. Okay. Is 84 days. Kind of like this right here. 84 days. I think you guys can see that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now, how long was the flood? Flood? Well, Noah was on the ark for almost a year, or just over a year. But how long did it rain for? 40 days and 40 nights. Okay. What is 40 days from the Feast of Trumpets? Do you guys know? November 2nd. And if you remember from Wednesday's teaching on here, I was saying, hey, November 3rd looks very possible. Cindy from DNA Mystery Solver did some work, and she has a strong hypothesis that November 5th is the cutoff day before the Great Tribulation can start. We've got all these dates here. Can they be any of these dates? Sure can. Could they be none of these dates? Absolutely. But notice what's happening tomorrow in the United States on November 1st. What's going to happen November 1st in the United States? Chaos. Why? The American, you know why. SNAP benefits are gone. And then we also see that Trump is having the National Guard send out SNAP teams to do crowd control in every state, in every major city. Why do you think that is? It's crazy. Folks, I'm wondering if what's going to happen to Venezuela today could spark the Great Tribulation. For Russia, China, possibly Iran, to get involved with some very high-powered weaponry, if you know what I mean. We know that Russia's been testing nukes. We know that China has some interesting weapons. We know that Iran now has ICBMs that can hit the United States from Iran. We know that these are all major players in Ezekiel 38. And also November 8th, you know who shows up at the White House November 8th? MBS. And what was just passed here, a resolution, a resolution was passed to give full authority of the Temple Mount to Israel. And MBS is the head of Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is the caretaker for the temple. And Trump says that MBS wants to be in the Abraham Accords. He's showing up on November 8th. Guys, I met with a friend of mine who is really searching for Christ. Today, he's not a believer yet. But even he's saying, Jason, the Great Tribulation is going to start any day. Any day. Non-Christians are seeing this is going to happen any day. If you're in the New Age movement community, you don't see this as the Great Tribulation. You see this as the New Golden Age or the Age of Aquarius. But even they know this is going to happen any day. Spiritually, we can see what's going on. See, Jesus never told us, look for a date. He never told us to do that. So why are you doing it then? Because I'm trying to show you how imminent we are. Could it be any of these dates? It could. Could it be none of these dates? Yeah, it could not be. It might not be any of these dates. But I want, Jesus told us to watch for the signs. When you see these things, look up, the redemption draws nigh. Folks, if you want to go in to the link in the description, that's an hour and 20 minutes. And you're going to hear crinkling. It's going to sound something like this because my beard's hidden. And we also know the dollar is going to crash. They're saying that this next economic crash is going to be 60 times worse than 2008, which will be worse than the Great Depression. All countries are going for digital ID right now, which is the backbone for the mark of the beast and social credit system. And we do know that the mark of the beast comes 3.5 years into the Great Tribulation. Folks, everything's lining up. Could it be tonight? Could be tonight. Could be tomorrow? Maybe. Could be the second? Maybe. Could be the third? Maybe. Could be the fourth? Maybe. Could be the fifth? Maybe. How about the 8th? Maybe. Could be in November? Maybe. Could be in December? Maybe. There's a lot of people that are pushing right now for a Hanukkah. One N or two? There's two N's. Hanukkah. Rapture. I'll tell you what I want. I want it to be gone yesterday. Folks, this is what's happening right now. And I think this Venezuela thing is going to kick it off. I just think. I'm not saying, thus saith the Lord. I'm saying I'm thinking. Because this is going to really put Russia, China, Iran together militarily, so they can work better on the Ezekiel 38 war. Folks, we'll see you soon, hopefully in the clouds. Have a great day.
a treat. Take your treat.
You already know the rules. When you come in my house, take off your shoes and super violate that like button. It don't cost you nothing to hit that like button. Shall we begin?
Take your treat.
Shall we begin? Mother Nature.
Trick.
Pop. CERN. Other modifying machines. Whatever it may be. Not a leaf falls from a tree without God's permission. My prayers go out to all of the people in Jamaica.
It's a treat. It's a treat.
You know, it's crazy because my neighbor's dog, that's my neighbor's dog, but I'm not gonna stop the video.
Trick.
I was listening to them say, if you go on vacation, you better go now. And I keep saying to myself, why they keep saying that? But now, after seeing the destruction that was caused by this hurricane,
This is our lane, guys.
Treat.
Everything is completely destroyed. That's up street. I've never seen up street looking like this before. Rainbow villas. We're okay. Our roof, the shingles from the roof came off. Our mango tree fell as well.
You know how many years it's gonna take for them to fix those islands back? So that people can go and enjoy life and let us see, because that's what we go to Jamaica for. Hawaii, the Virgin Islands. That's what we go over there for. And I don't mean to be selfish, because I'm really trying to figure out how to send some clothes over there to those people. But it's like, on one side, I really feel like I need a vacation. And then on the other side, you got brothers and sisters over there crying. Or rather, they're not even crying. They thanking God that they have their life.
Good morning, guys. How are you guys feeling?
Life there. You guys that we got life.
Give thanks. Definitely.
Everybody gets. I heard. Them feel everyone out of hope.
Yeah.
And life there, everything is out because sometimes things happen and one life there is come back around, you know?
Definitely. Sorry that your place mash up so, but everywhere mash up. Everywhere mash up. What? Where am I? What's the club?
Because they know that they can rebuild, which is so beautiful. I love the faith and the strength of the Jamaican people over there, and all you brothers and sisters in different islands. But now I gotta talk to my people in New York. I got 100 guns, 100 bricks. Nigga, I'm from New York in America. New York just got hit with a little rainstorm. In Brooklyn,
Tell me a time you ever saw Brooklyn flooded like this after a rainstorm. I am born and raised in Brooklyn. I have never saw Brooklyn look like this after a rainstorm. So you're telling me the rain came off the coast and did this to Brooklyn? Or are you telling me that our drainage system is just that bad that Brooklyn is flooded like this? I've been through Hurricane Sandy. We had some crazy storms in the 90s. We had some crazy storms in the 80s. And I ain't never seen Brooklyn look like this. We see what Hurricane Melissa did to Jamaica. But then if you go down that rabbit hole and you look up Vision 2030 Jamaica, you tell me what that means. So now you gotta ask yourself, what's going on in Brooklyn? Because I've never saw rain do that to Brooklyn, let alone a spot in Brooklyn.
It's a treat.
And this is for entertainment purposes only. But this leads me back to Texas. Earlier this year, floods, rain, unexplainable rain, no warning, no nothing. So you're telling me that these people didn't know that Brooklyn was gonna get this type of weather? And then I have to ask myself, what do they want with Brooklyn? What do they want with Brooklyn? I'm gonna just say this, I've never seen Brooklyn look like that ever in my whole entire existence. Pay attention.
Certain parts of the Bronx got flooded. A man even died in the basement. And 9 times out of 10, he probably went to sleep, tired, took a nap, and woke up drowning. The whole place is flooded. I say that to say this, right? Wow. There's always a warning sign before destruction comes. If you're living in the neighborhood and you get early warning signs when you see in your car for regular rainstorm, your car has water up to the top or halfway up to your car, all the way up to the tire. If it's flooding that much in your neighborhood, it is time to move. But I gotta put that in subtitles or something. It means get out. You know, like the movie Leave. Because these storms are going to get worse. That is an early warning sign. The earth is getting ready to give birth to something like we ain't never seen. This is the calm. No, actually, this is not the calm. Now we are entering into the storm, and you know how you be listening to the weather forecasters, and they be telling you that you just getting the first signs of the hurricane before the eye gets over the land and swallow you up. This is where we are at. And it's like when I go back to me reading the Quran, reading the Bible, and God says in the Quran, do you not see how many generations before you we have destroyed? Throughout history, weather has destroyed.
It's a treat.
It's a treat. Of people. Volcanoes have destroyed many of people. Now, I'm not going to sit up here and go back and forth on whether these hurricanes are man-made or not. Because what difference do it make at this time?
Take your
difference do it make? The only thing that you can do now is have a plan. You gotta get right and get left. Get right and get left. That's the bottom line to that. Some people will weather the storm, and some people ain't gonna make it. I've seen storms like we've never seen before throughout the years. And see, some people, y'all can't smell unless it stinks. Y'all can't smell it unless it's in y'all faces. Some of y'all got bad noses. You still can't smell it, but me? Nah.
It's a treat.
I can't wait for the last minute. It's like the story in the Bible. I think it was Lot, and he told his wife, don't look back. And she turned to stone. Sometimes you might have to evacuate and leave her where you at. And sometimes you might have to leave the woman that you with behind. But she ain't gonna go. And you know how they say a hard head makes a soft? Yeah. It's time for us to pay attention to the weather. The earth is speaking. Are you listening? Earthquakes are happening more and more. We're not paying attention because in America, we got this egotistical thing where if it's not happening to us, we like the world is the earth is talking. And I don't know if y'all realize it, but we can't survive without the earth. And we damn sure can't survive if the earth decides to flip on us. The only thing I can tell you people that's watching me, man, I can't tell you who to pray to, man. And you shouldn't care who the next person pray to. But whoever you pray to, and I gotta keep reminding myself of this. We gotta stay in prayer. Prayer is power. Prayer is power. Evil never takes a day off. And sometimes we have no control over the evil that's being unleashed on us. And the only thing that can help to fight that evil is the angels that God leaves camped around us. Hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button. And pay attention to your circle before they hurt you. I'm out.
didn't get up and live. Today is still, well, my first time saying today's day. My first video was last night. So, today, Friday, October 31st, 2025. Welcome to another episode of Thank y'all for tuning in. I really appreciate it. But I also want to send a special thanks to the new members that joined over the last day or two. Choose our brother when you joined, I just noticed a new name will pop up. And I want to thank y'all because again, you pop through. I thank y'all for seeing some of me that said you was paid something to help me. Appreciate it. Lorraine Eli, thank you. Flying Eagle 41, thank you. Jeffrey Jenkins, thank you. Queen, and there was a picture of a scorpion, so I'm assuming Queen Scorpion J, or Queen, picture of a scorpion J. Rashawn Gates, J.D. Clark, 47, what's up, Bob? Chris Adventure, Chasing the Dream, that's what's going, Chasing the Dream. Trump Low Dollar, I see the name of that Trump Low Dollar. Don't make Trump Low Dollar. Soon, you know he all about dollars. Mr. Tate, Tyler Leggett, appreciate that. Now I'm sitting here, ladies and gentlemen, pissed the F off. I'm also grateful, but I'm also pissed off. I just paid my health insurance premium. It seemed like I just paid last week. That's what it feels like. I pay on the first of every month. My health insurance. My health care. $1,200. Not worth it, but it's still $1,200. Price of broke, outright, it's still $1,200. Rent, double, the health insurance, still $1,200. 2 weeks ago, my son had an ultrasound on his kidney. $300 copay. 2 weeks later, today, $1,200. I'm grateful that I somehow had it, because I ain't know I was gonna have it. I really did. Now, tomorrow's the big day. The Lord will and creek and ride we live to see. Y'all get ready, be prepared. Tomorrow is the big day. Now I laid out by talking about the health insurance that I just paid. I'm coming back to it. Tomorrow is the big day. So as a possibility, all hell gonna bring it. Y'all know tomorrow is November 1st. That's also the day that my mama died. Adopted mother, Miss Nancy Harris. November 1st, 1995. How ironic. The day that my mama died. I ain't talking about the mama that just passed back in June. I thought the mama just died, big boy. If you know the story, you know I had two moms. Well, one mom and one biological. Miss Nancy Harris was my mother. You know, the one that treated me like a mother. Miss Emma Ward, which is my biological, she just died June 10th. She just passed. Really? I don't want to go there, I get mad again. November the 1st, tomorrow. If these people don't do something by the day, we can be in some big trouble tomorrow. But big one, I don't get no stuff. I ain't worried about it. I ain't no trouble. You can get in trouble for the people that do get it. The people that don't know how to feed themselves. The people that don't know how to get out and go get it.
nigga be in trouble even against a recipient. Now let me tie something in. The reason we going through this right now, the government shutdown, government lockdown, right? The Democrats have shut the government down because they claim they're fighting for the health care of the American people. They're fighting for affordable health care. You know that word I just said, affordable? Now y'all see how I'm going to go back to what I just said in the beginning of the video. Why I started the video out at the beginning, telling you how much I just paid my goddamn health insurance. And here we are, there's all this bullshit. Government shut down. Government workers not getting paid. Food stamp, all that shit cut off. Military not getting paid. All because the Democrats claim they're holding out for affordable health care. Bitch, I just paid $1,200. Affordable for who? How long has Obamacare been around? Y'all fighting to keep that shit like it's worth shutting the government down. Y'all fight for this shit. Y'all get people out here suffering. You got people standing in food lines fighting for this Obamacare bullshit. What good has it done? Somebody help me out here. Am I not an American citizen? I might be a Uncle Tom Sambo sellout coon or whatever, but I'm an American citizen. That's an Uncle Tom Sambo sellout coon. According to black people. So now, we about to go through this chaos and mayhem, the rest of it. Now the government employees, the military, they already going through. Now the folks that depending on welfare and food stamp and depending on somebody to take care of them and feed them, they about to go through it. Come on. And it only depends on how long this shit lasts. And what for? Because the Democrats say they fighting for affordable health care for America. They're fighting for the tax base of the Affordable Care Act to be extended. That ain't the fight. That's what they say they fight for. The health care ain't affordable. Who told that lie? Affordable health care. Where? There's a big channel that follow my channel that watches my videos all the time. That's why I made a comment. A channel by the name of 9 Bag TV. When I was crying about paying $1,200 for me and my son, he said he paying $2,200 for him and his wife. Health insurance. The regular people, the people who can't get help. We ain't tripping by no food stamps, no government assistance, no Obamacare. Because usually the hard-working people like us, we don't qualify for no help. What the hell do we care about what the hell y'all talking about? The majority of America, with 42 million people that get assistance, they ain't the majority of America. There are about like 400-some million people in America. 42 million out of that. I don't know what percentage that is, I don't know, y'all do the math. That's a very small percentage of the American people that's getting taken care of. I'm gonna say it like that, taken care of. The rest of us, we gotta get it out the mud. For some reason, I ain't never qualified for no help even when I needed some. When my mom died tomorrow, November 1st, 1995, I went to get the emergency food stamp. I was like 20, 21 years old, so I was in my early 20s. Just while I was up to get in the club. I was using fake ID for a little while, but hey, that's no statute of limitation. Well, that's allegedly. I applied for the emergency stamp. My mom died suddenly. No ill, nothing. She died out of the blue. It wasn't no long time thing we were preparing for. My mom went to bed healthy, woke up dead. If you could wake up dead, but figure that one out. The refrigerator empty. I'm a young boy. My mama taking care of me all my life at that point. Still living with my mom. I went and applied for the monthly stamp. They turned me down. Say I don't qualify. I had no income. What else does it take to qualify? But I didn't know later on that was a blessing in disguise that they turned me down because I ain't looked back since. I won't ask a mofo for nothing. Been homeless, starving. I get it hard, I get it. So I ain't really got no mercy, no sympathy for those sorry, lazy motherfucker that's starving. Because when I was sorry and lazy, I had to starve. I can't stand to see a broke, struggling person that's fat. How the hell you fat? You don't work. You broke. You dependent on the government, but you fat. See, when I was broke and struggling, sorry and lazy, didn't want to work, I was skinny, like I was supposed to be. Broke motherfuckers supposed to be skinny, not fat. We living in a world now where the broken folks is the fattest. How you broke and got all that food to eat? Here I am. I'm kind of heavy too, but I work a lot, and that helped me, you know what I'm saying, be able to eat like I want to eat. That's in the store. You know what I'm saying, though, right? If the world is the way it's supposed to be, the way it started out, the way if you don't work, you don't eat, we wouldn't have all these broke fat folks. I see homeless folks out here, fat. That picture don't make sense. Make that make sense. Homeless and fat. When I was homeless, I could have gained a pound. Wanted to. Missing the day when I was a big dude, when I was big wall. When I was homeless, I weighed about 180. Couldn't get no help, no stamps, labor, find a work, a day job, whatever I had to do. Nobody would give me nothing, no government assistance, no nothing. I was either gonna get it or starve to death. I didn't gain weight until I started getting my own shit. Then I got to this big. You ain't got no business being fat and you on food, you on government assistance. How the hell you? Broke people supposed to be skinny. That's what my opinion is. So anyway, we're about to go through all this trouble because the Democrats say they fight over here. How's that working out for the rest of them? The people that they told you make $2 too much for Obamacare. See, what they fighting over is another handout. Obama is not affordable health. Certain instances, I always get Obamacare, which I don't qualify because I work too much. Even though right about now I'm not working, but I still wouldn't qualify because of what I made 3 years ago. They'll figure out a way to not help the working. They'll figure out a way to not help people that want to help their own. But you follow some hard times, you need a little help, you can't get no help. You gotta be somebody who's been dependent on shit all your life. If you somebody who's been working hard all your life and you follow some hard times, you probably gonna catch hell. Well, you made $10 too much last year. We ain't talking about last year, it hurts right now. Last year, you need the help. I need the help now. They're going on what you made last year. But you broke right now. All that bullshit. And people like us supposed to give a damn about the 42 million that's about to be passed out. Except, let me take that back. I care about some of the 42 million. Out of those 42 million, I'm gonna say half of them are people that really should get it. The elderly, disabled people, like that. Out of 42 million people, I'll say half of them really need. The rest of us a bunch of sorry, lazy jokers like me that were like I would not be now. Y'all give me 42 million people depending on the government that's about to shut down the snap and the stamps and all. 42 million people. I'm willing to pay $21 million. 25 of them tell they started there. The elders, handicapped, the other 21 million that really need that help, them people I don't mind helping anyway. That's what we're for. Keep getting it. That 21 million, them t-shirts and all of them, and but the white folks, them too. You ain't got to do a race. It's about sorry. Sorry, lazy, don't want to do that. What we do? Who was down for you? When I was home. That's what I expect to be down for your ass. Nobody. But your goddamn self. But all ladies and gentlemen, to the people like me, who went out here shitting and getting, struggling, trying to make it on your own with no help. And you've been crying, and you've been sighing, and you've been disgusted, and you've been, oh, I want you to know you're Big boy, how am I blessed when I'm struggling? Big boy, I can't. I'm just out here just trying to make it. I'm robbing Peter, pay Paul, and eating beans and rice, and right in sausage, for gourmet meal. Big boy, how am I blessed? How am I? Oh, you ready?
Prophecies that I see with my eyes, the remnant disguised to breathe just ties. The streamers can quote, contend with a hope. Sometimes we can joke, but it ain't a joke. Yahuwah Satak, the power that spoke, the power in here. I'm doing the power, can't do it myself. I live with these visions, don't come from myself. Can't do it myself, to be by themselves. Can't feel all alone, the kingdom is here, the kingdom has come. But I'm to the ones that don't see it, and time will don't see it. I always am given to all, Yahuwah is all. The spirit, this love that I show to so many, don't credit or envy, it's the spirit in me. Doing something wicked to the world, like the Warner Bros. Just for y'all to go and show your butt, I'm tryna wanna, bro. Truly, I'm one of myself. I even took part of that, but I repent to the kneecap of my spirit back high to my nasa, not to my side. In this worldly mess, match up with somebody that can go through with you when it's bad. Match up with somebody that live mysteries of Mashiach. Match up worse than Bernie did to John, but to Babylon. Weapons of our warfare, not carnal, but the spirit strong analogy, but within the mentality I'm flowing from. You don't need a gun to protect you, but I was gun. Reloading the word where it's necessary. Try ya, son. Yeah, 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 yeah. They don't care about us, they just see us as a bunch of monkeys. Sadly, if we don't care about ya, it is nothing funny. Whether you say Anu not or Draco, still Hanafalim. Tingo Han against the nucleus, a cell of perfect thing. Only sabotage against the truth about Hashem. Still we can be Shem and still not praise the true Hashem. Yahusha, and just because I say that name, some turn the ear. At pronunciation, that's a shame. I know the end is here. Call upon the name with your deeds, another form of mouth. Hearken what you do instead of speak is what it's all about. Do the hokey pokey if you want to and get tossed back out. Look for Zamunda and get crushed by the Zanzumin. Looking for Wakanda and get done up like the Honor King. Either way it go, the power in the soul, it's the revenge of the self from Yahuwah Sabaoth. Practice this still giving in precision, look and shot. Help us purge us from this living, not to bow like 3 Hebrew men.
You ready? You ready? We're about to go. We about to have a great go back to the way things go. We couldn't go on the way things going on. We got too many people out here going against the law of nature, going against God's law. If you don't work, you don't eat. Too many people going against that. The society cannot make when they have to take care of so many people in that society. We have too many people in our society that not pulling their own weight. And if they're not pulling their own weight, it's dragging down the people that got the full family. Young someone in the wall. And you have to understand the guns down off the ground. That one of his comrades be hurt. Step on a landmine or something. And the other they come back to help. And you tell them, leave me here. They ain't no make. I don't want to hold on back. I'm just going to be translating. You know what that is. He think about the bigger picture. He don't want to drag down the whole society just to save him. We got too many people right now willing to drag down the entire society just for themselves. Without you have a plan for people that's willing to sit back and do nothing and let the other plan take care of it. They're dragging out here. That's why America's home. We got too many people that their own way. We got too many people that ain't contributing. We got too many people that ain't getting out helping to preach the God. And that's how we end up where we are. And that is $1,200 I just paid. And yet, we got some chaos coming up tomorrow because the so-called Democrats are fighting to continue affordable health for the American people. But ever since Obamacare been enacted, health care has been skyrocketing. What the hell are y'all fighting? Why are we going through this? Why is this even a discussion? I mean, I make content about it, but why is this happening? I don't know where y'all be, but from what I'm seeing, healthcare is getting worse. The service is worse. The quality is worse. And the price is ridiculous. You go to the doctor now, they don't cover nothing. They should. Some of y'all might have played on insurance. I got Blue Cross Blue Shield Alabama. That's gonna be the best one. Sometimes that's the best insurance, Blue Cross Blue Shield. So I can imagine what the other insurance companies cover their Blue Cross Blue Shield. Rejecting shit. High as hell. And don't cover damn near nothing. Co-pay it out the ass. So what are they fighting to say? The Democrats. Somebody help me. affordable health care for who? Oh, the people that ain't doing their own way, making it affordable. And the hard workers, people get out here trying to make the best out of life. As usual, we the ones who don't get nothing. They got to cover for the ones who ain't trying to do shit. As usual, our youth don't qualify for Obamacare, but yet you tax the hell out of death to pay for Obamacare for somebody else. I don't qualify for food stamps, but I'm getting taxed to death to pay for somebody, and I'm supposed to be happy about it. I'm supposed to give a fuck about it. The shit shut down. I'm gonna care. I'm supposed to care. If you can't get your food stamps, even though I don't qualify for them, even when I do them, I'm supposed to be saying something. Not a white sit on your porch, in your grove, in your gown, with your roll in your head, or your home, your man, out there rolling up his butt, shooting them bones. Something, shake up something, back go, let's go. While I'm on my way to work, I'm gonna be sad because they're gonna cut your assistance off. That helps. Anti-wrong. Affordable health care with this fight. Is it affordable? Some of y'all ain't got insurance because you can't afford it. I know people right now that got their own business like you working themselves, hoping they don't get sick because they can't afford the insurance. But yet, you got these clowns shutting the government down because they fighting for affordable insurance. When have it been afforded? Somebody help me. I remember before Obamacare, I was a company man. I was paying like $30 a week before COVID. Blue Cross Blue Shield. Obamacare hit, I was still a company man. It went up to $100 a week. I started to afford it. Oh, I get it. It's only affordable for the people that qualify for Obamacare. Everybody else, you're up shit creek. If you ain't broke enough to qualify for Obamacare, then it's F you. It's F you. So I say F y'all. If you don't qualify for Obamacare, you like you paying $12 a month, $15 a month, $2,000 a month, $5.
All right. AK Uno, smoking a broken Pluto, tarping escape artist carcass, linger in the bulldoze. Rose radio Lazarus via linear bark, screaming I'm back to kill the video star, and I'm double garbage.
Okay, this oh yeah, baby, you won. Corvette, green Mercedes, steady 104. When I'm stunning, simply stunning, funkin' with 20 monkeys. It could be like I'm talking about with. Slap that orangutan, drop her on her knees, please. Be very cautious, the funkin' makes me nauseous. Hate the Bogota, the target, it ain't office. Right here in the volume zone 3.
See, we keep the black plastic stuck in the elastic. 7 Chevys heavy, hollows lift you higher. Legend has it. White clothes crossing broken bridges. Double deucey clicking, but the rounds never running out. Pounds of your blood just coming out. We live like this.
To the ugly, I'm pumping. Kill it now, beat the black comfortably.
If it's get back to your time, a power the welfare, sales, the government,
the limelight stays the limelight stays the limelight.
So we got something built if we all die tonight.
Shit, champagne and shit caviar. Don't watch the stars ain't falling. Inside a glimmer. Love, shimmering kings, spring they trembling.
Okay, the web spread from Brooklynites to born and barn kittens whose gimpy half step hid behind Noah's Ark systems, inconspicuously clustered with the boas sharks and pigeons. Like New York won't clock them rusted crutches. I'm mopping the shit deck. Hold a pocket ace investment. Totem out timid or tiki torch it. Break aboard, boulder hold a cold sail in a peak enforcement fortress. That's a sheep corpse, so under penumbra turn tail like a seahorse.
Got that permanent ink, that stain in the paper, murderous drink steaming my soul. cold, I'm breathing green vapors. Be them last of them falcons that soaring beyond your altitude. Please show us some gratitude. We carving your grave for you.
Limelights. Up until the ugly, I'm plugged me.
Limelights.
Kill it now, paint the black comfortably.
Smoke the dynamite till the limelight's gone. As far as I can see, the limelight stays on and on and on and on.
The limelight stays
on and on and on.
The limelight stays
on and on and on.
The limelight.
So we got something built if we all die tonight. 16D batteries. Back it up. See the halflings lead a shire before you tour up in a packaging. Plus minus and proper Panasonic alignment. Pseudo Pliskins, Odeon kick drum. Snake escape that environment.
That Colt 44, bolts of lightning with your volta grease. Strip your skeleton and sweltering inside Miami heat. Your fishnet and red vet is sizzling. Shoot through Chocolate City, Wonder Woman wind whistling. Freeze presidential sleeves with Egyptian cuffs. Valentine Ave, Jack Daniels out of them plastic cups. Winter white, pinstripe looking hero. Poison ivy out the windpipe, blowing the crucial.
They line up, we'll divide them. Sway, get the Roscoe, then design them. ASAP rock box, drop the hot rod, get away car, and head up the rock highway.
We limelighters.
Up until the ugly, I'm plugged me.
Limelighters.
Kill it now, beat the black comfortably.
Smoke the dynamite till the limelight's gone. As far as I can see, the limelight stays on and on and on and on.
The limelight stays
on and on and on.
The limelight stays
on and on and on.
The limelight.
So we got something built if we all die tonight.
The dynamite.
The limelighters.
We live like the sea. The limelight stays on.
Limelighters. Limelighters. Limelighters.
Good evening, people watching the 65. I'm going to give you the same verse of scripture I gave. I just uploaded a X video about Tucker Carlson, so you might want to look at that. Ephesians 3:20. Now unto him. This is probably my favorite verse. Ephesians 3:20. Now unto him that is able to do exceeding abundantly above all that we ask or think, according to the power that worketh in us. Unto him be glory in the church by Christ Jesus throughout all ages, world without end. Amen. Let me give you the gospel. It's in 1 Corinthians 15:1-4. Christ shed his blood for all of our sins, past, present, and future, was buried, and rose again on the third day according to Scripture. That's why we're saved, how we're saved, and why we're kept saved, through his death, burial, and resurrection, his blood. It is grace through faith in Christ alone, not of ourselves, not of works, lest any man should boast. It is grace, something we didn't earn, something we don't deserve, that God gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believes in him will not perish but have eternal life. How do you come to that? You admit you're a sinner in need of Christ. The moment you put your faith and trust in Christ and his blood, the moment you accept Christ as Savior, you're saved. Not only are you saved, but you are justified by the blood of Jesus. You are protected by the blood of Jesus. You are rapture ready, which is going to happen at any time, and you're sealed until the day of redemption, which means you cannot and will not lose your salvation. The Holy Spirit will indwell in you, lead you, guide you, minister to you, encourage you, speak to you, teach you, and change you if you let him. So this just came out off of RT. And this is saying that the U.S. Air Force, almost 300 fighter jets short of major target. Now, I don't know whether RT, because RT is a Russian publication, I don't know whether they're putting that out there on purpose or if it's true, or whether it's just trying to call the U.S.'s bluff. Don't know. But this is the report that came out today. And it says the production of F-15EX and F-35A aircraft will need to be significantly ramped up to meet a goal set by Trump, according to news outlet Breaking Defense. The U.S. Air Force needs to build hundreds of new fighter jets within the next 10 years to meet Trump's defense objectives. The Breaking Defense News outlet has reported citing an unclassified force structure plan. So, submitted to Congress this month, the plan states that the U.S. Air Force must field 1,558 combat-coded fighter jets to fulfill its global obligations under Trump's interim national defense strategic guidance. The goal is almost 300 higher than the estimated 1,271 fighters expected to be serviced in next year, 2026. So the document says that the United States Air Force aims to reach an interim target of 1,369 fighters by early 2030, but warns that limited funding, industrial capacity, and competing modernization demands could delay the progress. I could see that.
Can't feel my legs.
Little boy.
I could definitely see it, especially with the shutdown. So the report identifies the F-15EX, the F-35A, as key to reaching the jet target. It states that Boeing could produce up to 2 dozen F-1 or F-15EX aircraft per year by 2027, expanding up to 36 annually with additional funding for facilities. So Lockheed Martin, meanwhile, could supply as many as 100 F-35As per year by 2030, which are described as the foundation of the United States Air Force fighter force structure. However, the document notes that this production rate would require expanded facilities, additional funding, and the resolution of hardware and software shortages affecting new upgrades to F-35. So the report cautions that production delays, sustainment shortfalls, and retirements of older aircraft, such as the A-10s and some F-22s, could considerably offset projected gains. So basically, this is saying that the military is short on equipment. That's a major problem. If they're predicting what's coming. Now, they're already, I don't know when this nuclear test is going to be. I have no idea when they're saying. They're saying it's going to be sometime. I don't know whether it's going to be within the next 6 months or something like that. But one of the senators got on today, and I heard this on Fox News. They said that if this stuff does expire, the nuclear arsenal does expire, and that's why it has to be tested so often. I don't remember the U.S. testing. I think there was one a few years ago. But I don't remember it testing anything anything like this, than what they're talking about testing. So we just have to keep track of what's going on, and we will see what happens here. Now, this also came out today too. And this is talking about, and this is off of Prophecy News Watch, and it's actually, and I'm just going to put a little bit of this in here. This is actually talking about new archaeological or new archaeological evidence points to Sodom and Gomorrah's location. They actually found skeleton remains in this location. And it points to where Sodom and Gomorrah was. So it says, and I'm like I said, I'm not going to do the whole thing. I'm going to link it in the description box. It says, for centuries, skeptics have dismissed the biblical account of Sodom and Gomorrah as myth. The story seemed too dramatic, too supernatural to be historical fact. I can't believe people didn't believe this. Don't believe this in the Bible. But new archaeological findings near the Dead Sea are forcing even doubters to reconsider. So Dr. Titus Kennedy, a field researcher with the Discovery Institute, has uncovered compelling evidence that matches the Bible's description of divine destruction from above. So the breakthrough centers on a geographic anchor that has been hiding in plain sight for a millennia now. Of the 5 cities mentioned in Genesis is located in the Jordan Valley, one called Zor. One of the cities is called Zor, was never lost to history. Named in numerous ancient documents and located on the eastern shore of the Dead Sea, Zor provides the key to finding its infamous neighbors. So Dr. Kennedy, who headed excavations in this area, ancient Zor, explains that when angels came to save Lot from Sodom, he escaped to Zor that same day. This means that archaeologists searching for Sodom have a limited area to cover. I had to read this. When I was looking at this, I'm like, this is pretty big. The answer lies in the nature of the destruction itself. So for years, the leading candidate for Sodom has been an area called, I think it's Dara, an early Bronze Age city on the southeastern shore of the Dead Sea, within a day's walk of Zor. So Dr. Kennedy reports that mass charnel houses have been found there, where the dead were buried above ground instead of being interned in caves. These burial sites show evidence of fires that started from the roots and spread downward. And this hints that the destruction, listen to this, this hints that the destruction came from above and was not deliberately set from within the tombs. This matches precisely what the Bible describes. Now, why are they coming up with it? Now, why is God showing it? When God shows you something, I don't care whether it's personal or whether it's something like this, it's for a reason. It's not a coincidence. It's for a reason. The Bible records the fate of these cities with chilling clarity. It says, then the Lord rained upon Sodom and upon Gomorrah brimstone and fire from the Lord out of heaven. These fires, they said, the proof is that it came from above. He overthrew the cities and all the plain, and all the inhabitants of the cities, and that which grew upon the ground. That's Genesis 19, 24, and 25. So I'm going to link this in the description box, and I will be back. I am very tired. I will be back on Saturday. So, November 1st. Don't forget, time goes back. Sunday night. I know, Sunday night. I'm going ahead of myself right now, but you get it. But I'm going to link this article. This is an interesting article here about Sodom and Gomorrah. And I will be back tomorrow. Thank you.
anymore. Couldn't do it if I tried. Wouldn't do it if I wanted it. Hey, I don't wanna do it anymore. Couldn't do it if I tried.
Okay, the moments were subtle but unstolen, and guess who owns them? No friendly, non-threatening corporate lackey mucks in a totem. Lucy was in the sky with diamonds, $5 to hold them. The summer beneath me, Pac-Man with acid behind his molars. Little white tab tolerant, little white flag waggling. An organic pat on back, trim the panic flat on back. Back to back with Mad Hatter magic, rabid mastiff collaborative, splatter bachelor fabric, batter with cabbage patch. Dark days, Ben and Louie, Park Blaze. Chemically bent up but eager to crash for that 1, 2, 3 repeater. Good morning, Vietnam. Whose couch is this? Whose house is this? Who are you down with, bitch? Sorry, dog, I dreamt the foulest shit. This rabbit's foot talisman drowning out of my arm span. What's fouler was the other farmhands growing gills and shark fangs. What's fouler was my torso stripped to ribbons in the marshlands. But I'm up now. Let's get this window pane and shut the fuck down. Down by the river where the litter sits, and lionheart critters smoke dope and act like illiterates. I ran with a brat pack of loose bolts and high social maladjust. Sacred, numb, and boundless went the same protocol company. Dummy the sun when a tongue was cradled and my skin looks crazy. Pocketbook mirror, courtesy Amy. The spiders in a mattress, paisley sunglass, dilated eyes green. Ice grill that can burn through your picture in picture widescreen. Poison late show starring Ace in a jigsaw face up. 12-hour solid gold entertainment. Utter shit to self, from other shit to self. They diddy pay Space Invader. Just once for the Labor Day's work for rent and rolling papers. Only the illest beats leak absurdly out the boombox. The day tripper anthem goes wake, drop, walk to aquarium. Whistle while you work like a canary lung. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy to carry drugs. I sort of see it as my last blast of summer. Skateboards and sloppy psychedelics and big numbers. Good times, good people. All that rush for the collapsible easel. Peace, man, easy.
Share, subscribe, like this video.
I was reading something that was going on how Russian people program that. It's very disturbing. I was reading an article of one of the guys that's I'll tell you his name. He's very important.
Lazy summer days.
They really
like some
actually.
decrepit land shark, dumb luck squad, dog, clerk, sticker diluted. Last 30 domino leaves secluded. Don't let stupid delusions lessen super duty labor students. Dragnet lifers solutions. Daddy love sloppy dimension like son daughter link. Such determined leopards. Successfully disheveled. Little soldiers develop like serpents despite life sentence. Stuck in lemmings. Some don't like sobriety, 30 lenses. Some do. Let sleeping dogs lie still. Don't look so damn lackluster. Suck the beat. Lump sum damage. Load sample delete. Late show, Dave Letterman, shitty manner, lip slide Dutch, right? Low self-discipline leader, seat that low self-destruct. Life sucks, dickhead. Fourth summers display laminate, showcasing divinity live. System definitive, liturgy soaked, the pink slowly, spectacular delight. Why, what kind of LSD you like? The lizard king is spoke. Hell, you in the back of the muck. Those trails aren't necessarily bummed. Summertime, some will try to recapture the same flag, but I play it smart, recognize the summertime path. Look here, flash the message. Nah, look here, flash the message. Look here, flash the message. Ha, ha. Like this now. I don't wanna do it anymore. Couldn't do it if I tried. Wouldn't do it if I wanted it. I don't wanna do it anymore. Couldn't do it if I tried. Wouldn't do it if I wanted it. Look, you there. Get up to get down now. Hey, get up to get down now. Hey, get up to get down now. Get up to get down.
rapture's close, people. Don't forget that, okay? Now, there's going to be a lot of people tell you it's not. Do I know where it's at? No, I don't. But in this time, we're all family. Now, there's a lot of people popping up all over YouTube and everything, and that's good to see, but a lot of them are not tracking. You got to be very careful out there at this time of day, what we're looking at. Many things are taking place out there, a lot of things. A lot of distractions, snap and everything else. A lot of it's almost like we're in a live tennis match and we're just watching it go by the ball, go back and forth over the net. I don't think I've ever seen the devil going to and fro.
You hear that, boy? That's what Christmas is.
No, honestly, just trying to.
Actually, Granddad, Christmas is a pagan holiday, and Jesus probably hates you for celebrating.
Right now, the most important thing.
Ain't gonna be no Scrooges in this house, boy.
Look, Granddad, it's clear from the scripture that Jesus.
We gotta have each other's backs at this point in time. And trust me, I know there's times I don't want to get out of bed, and I know you're feeling it too. But Jesus is coming. And the more I look out there, and the more that I'm reading, and the more that I'm diving into some of this stuff, it's definitely here. So I was reading some of this Duggan stuff. He had some good points. He's talking about how the West ignore everything that's going on right now around the world, and they don't take Russia seriously. Now, in his eyes, this guy's a sociopath, is that the last couple of days, remember we talked about this cruise missile could go around the Earth 14 times, nuclear powered. In his talkings and out of the stuff out his head, this guy's supposed to be a genius little person in Russia. His way of thought and what he's talking about and what I'm hearing from the Russian people is they're tired, very tired of being underestimated. There's something similar to this. You can go back to World War II with the Japanese. Americans thought they were stupid. They couldn't build anything. They built junk. Sounds familiar, don't it? And Japan laid one of the biggest hurtings on us we've ever had. Up until 9/11, it was it. And here we are again, underestimating people like China and Russia. They just make junk. They can't do anything. We're invincible. It's the same attitude it was in World War II. This one's going to be a lot worse. I'm not here to tell you it's coming. I'm telling you it's here somewhere. They're underestimating these people, and they're tired of it. The Russian people are in long lines right now just trying to get gas and food for their families. I've said it many, many, many times. Eventually, that's going to get old. Putin has done a decent job of keeping his cabinet, his Congress, his people at bay. That's not going to keep. They want retribution. And eventually, he's going to have to give it to them. If not, they're going to reach him. This is 100%. This is not something that's maybe, could be. God's warned us well in advance to many people that this was coming. That Putin is a ticking time bomb, along with Zelensky, and including Xi of China. He was talking about, through this article, that America was trying to take China away from them, and they had to be smarter, which is true. It's what Trump is trying to do. And that they need to get closer to China, which is what America doesn't want. Now, Joe Biden, full-fledged, sent China right into Russia's arms, 100%. There's no turning back on that now because China does not manufacture oil or gas. So they're dependent on Russia for their fuel. They have a lot of people, a billion of them. So they need fuel. Russia's the closest ally. They're right up the northern border. So these two have pretty much made up their minds. That's why China has cut off the world from these things that everybody's fighting for right now, and that's these minerals. Without these precious metals that China pretty much, courtesy of our government, gave them the power over all things, including our medicines. China knows this. They waited and waited like a little, like a monster under the bed. They kept gobbling it up. They already didn't like us before. It just was buying their time. Befriending us enough to get where they want to take us down. That's their plan. I'm not talking about the wonderful Chinese people. They're good people. 250 million of them are Christians. They're living underground. But their government is pure, unadulterated evil. And so is Russia's. So is a lot of the countries upon this earth. They have a master. His name is Satan, the old devil. He is perfectly placing his blocks around the world, gearing up for that day of the rapture. That's why we're being beat to death at this point. I have been put on here to just try my best to get us all to the finish line and let you know you're not alone, because I know it seems like it, because there ain't any of us. Not these last days. They're still standing. And it's rough out there. It truly is. And we have to stand together in these last days. And until we're out here, that's what we're going to do. But I'm here to tell you, Jesus doesn't break his promises. He's here. He knows exactly what's happening. That's why I tell you to stay in the scripture and be aware of the things that are taking place. And the more that I'm looking at what's coming out of this, how they think they're going to attack us, it's just a matter. We do not fear them, and that's our biggest mistake. We made the same mistake in World War II, and we're making it again. We never learned from the past. Except this time it was meant to happen, because we're at the end of dispensation. Do not think for 1 minute we're not. With everything that's happening with Israel and Hamas, all the countries, they're doing the same thing that Russia's doing, or China. They're buying their time. All of Iran's policies, all of them. They're just waiting for time to go after Israel. We know this scripture. Right now, Trump's buying right into their trap. That's what he's doing. He's buying them enough time to get ready for one pledge. All in. And when it happens, most Americans will be caught off guard. And those that are not watching for Jesus are definitely going to be caught off guard. That's why it's important to know these things. And I know it. There's times we even question, why are we even doing this? Are we going crazy? There's a reason why God wants us awake to see these things. Because there ain't any in these last days standing their ground. There's just not many people. And the more that I see, the more that comes out, the more I see. I was this one guy, he's a major reporter for us, and he's also a Christian. But today, he was promoting Russians he was a Christian. There's no judge, no fear, no want, it's a fight, 100%. Just like it did in World War II, it's going to do it this time. It's going to be way worse. On a level never seen before. I promise you, we have seen it. And it's coming. If you're saved, there's nothing to fear from us. We're leaving. We've already seen it. The rapture does occur at this Red Sea moment. But I'm just here to tell you, it could be any time. Stay in your scripture, stick together, pray for each other. Don't fight with your brothers and sisters. And right now, like I said, keep your eyes on Jesus. Do not take your eyes off. Because what I'm reading out of Russia, this is why they're rushing equipment into Venezuela. Preparing. Listen, they know this war's coming. Our country knows this war's coming. Do you think that anybody that thinks they sent all that stuff down in the Caribbean was for drugs? Listen, this country's been popping drugs in here to get people addicted to it. So it's corruption. And if you knew that, you know how our government's done that over the decades, you would know this is corruption. but they have. So it's not drugs. Trump is not just trying to stop everybody from drugs, as he does not care. He's trying drugs. None of them does. These millionaires and billionaires don't care what you do. They do not care about your kids. They don't. The sad part is most people don't figure it out until it's too late. It's just what it is. Now, to know. Trinidad and Tobago declares national emergency, puts the military on the highest alert. These are islands, and they're very close to Venezuela. Whatever this thing is, it is close. This could be what sets off the Russia and America. We know it's coming. This seems to be the new Cuban Missile Crisis. Okay? That's what it's looking like, and it's definitely shaping up that way. So at this time, Russia's flying stuff in there. They're doing it right now. I can check them on radar. They're flying stuff in there, and America knows it. They want them to, because they know this war's coming. That's why I'm here to tell you, listen, it seems bleak, we're not going. Don't listen to any of that. That's the devil. It is coming. And most of the world is going to be caught off guard, and it's going to be scary for them. Pray for them, because they truly need it. Because what I'm telling you right now, Pearl Harbor's coming back, but on a way worse. It's going to be worse than Pearl Harbor, 9/11, all of them put together. It's going to make all of them look like candy. What's coming? There's not, they know what they're doing. The snap, all that stuff, is distraction to keep your mind off of these things. Because right here's where your mind's supposed to be, and this is what everybody's going to misjudge. Because everybody's got this arrogance that we cannot be touched. That there can never be a World War III, there can never be a nuclear war, and they are mistaken. And it's going to be too late for them when they figure it out. The island nation of Trinidad and Tobago has declared a national emergency. It's ordered the entire military to its highest alert status. It's believed to be related to the possible U.S. military attack upon neighboring Venezuela, now allegedly deemed to be imminent. If I was a betting man, what are we at? We at Friday night? This is probably the night, isn't it? Probably late in the morning or into tomorrow. This could possibly go through. They try to do them on the weekends. All right, now earlier tonight, let's see. Something went wrong here. All right. The U.S. Navy vessels have used a port in the island nation for refueling, so they know something's up. It is not known at this time if any such U.S. Navy vessels are still there, awaiting further info. Now, the U.S. closes its airspace around Puerto Rico starting at midnight tonight. This is also another indicator. The United States has announced the closure of airspace around Puerto Rico starting tonight at midnight. So we got about an hour and a half. The closure to the last from November the 1st until March the 30th. Puerto Rico is where the U.S. has staged its fighter jets. That's where F-35s, the bombers, all of them are at. Tens of thousands of troops, likely all for Venezuela. Puerto Rico is about 700 air miles apart. Earlier tonight, the website also reported this afternoon that the islands of Trinidad and Tobago declared a national emergency because they know that they could possibly get in the middle of all this. Much earlier today, the website published covert intel about the situation in both the Trinidad emergency declaration and now the airspace closure in Puerto Rico all point towards imminent U.S. actions. Now, they're not going after the cartels. They're going after military targets. That's not the drugs. They're going for a regime change, or take the island itself, or take Venezuela. If they're after Venezuela, they're after the oil fields. The only reason they would want them is if they know they're getting ready with an immediate response to Russia and China, and they need that oil. Now, people ain't going to believe that. They're not going to believe America would do that, but I'm telling you, it has been done before. There can be only two reasons here. they're taking out military targets. It's not to just regime change. There's something bigger in the works. And you do not send 2 nuclear submarines, an aircraft carrying a strike force to do that. I'm telling you, there's something bigger here, and everybody's missing it. I know the rapture's here. You can see it, you can smell it, you can feel it, and you can look around, and it's everywhere. Something's wrong. Flight radar proves it 100%. There is something much bigger in the works, and nobody knows what it is. I'm just here to tell you, stay in your scripture, keep Jesus first, do not take your eyes off of him, and you can't go wrong. He knows every one of you. He knows your situation. He brought you here to this channel. Every one of us knows what we know. I want to also thank Deborah Stack also. She sent me a birthday cake and a card. Thank you, Deborah. God bless you, honey. I don't thank her enough. She's just a sweetheart of a woman. There's so many of you that are my family, and I don't know you. But I'm looking forward to one day very soon having you sitting on my front porch with me. I wish you was here. I really do. Like Aaron, Clint, so many, Sister Shelley, all these people, wonderful, wonderful people. And it's been a pleasure getting to know each one of you as my family. And I don't know what I would have done without you. But right now, we got to be praying for each other. We got to be praying for those that are watching for Jesus and waiting for him. Because it's getting hairy out there. But don't think the rapture's not here. It's gone. It's past. And there's something happening here. And I believe when it does happen, it's going to be very quick. There's going to be no reaction time to it. So stay in your scripture. Keep Jesus first. Keep your eyes on him. Do not take them off. Right now, everybody's telling you to go back to sleep. Do not go back to sleep. Because I'm telling you, there is judgment here. And it is coming upon this nation.
Jesus was not born in winter. The shepherds who saw the angels announcing his birth would not have been out in their fields in December. The Palestinian winters are too cold, if you believe in that sort of thing. The truth is, Christmas evolved from the Roman holiday Saturnalia, a winter festival where men gave gifts to each other. They also would get drunk, have sex with each other, and beat their wives. People would act so crazy on Christmas, the holiday was outlawed by the Protestant Church until the 1800s. As a matter of fact, the United States Congress... Granddad.
I'm sorry, boy. What was that?
I just explained the entire history of Christmas.
But it was boring, Huey. You just blah, blah, gay sex, blah, blah, Congress. You know, you gotta be interesting.
Saki. 45 left. The title is on the line. Smith and Johnson will apply the backwards pressure. Sloan and Van Leer bring it up against it. Van Leer comes down the left sideline. They zigzag. They need a field goal here to tie it. Bob Love holds the ball. Now goes to Jerry Sloan. With that sneaky attack up there. Jerry is watching him. Then comes down toward the right side. Jerry has him. Turn around. Walker in and out and Love underneath. First Johnson. Wolf has the ball. Bill Smith brings it up. Terry wants it. Hallow says move. Smith now brings Terry behind him and gives him the ball.
Basketball. Basketball.
Know it's coming. Trust the gospel. 1 Corinthians 15, 1 through 4. Jesus died on the cross for our sins, past, present, future. He died, was buried, rose again on the third day. According to the scriptures, trust in Jesus and Jesus alone, confirm everything to him. Don't take your eyes off of him, people. I'm telling you, it is getting really nasty out there. I'm still waiting to see tomorrow if they miraculously snap back up or they let it fall. We gotta wait and see. Right now, pray for all of the elderly. They're the ones that are going to get hurt the worst, or some of these mothers that they have no choice. They need the help. It's rough times. I'm praying that any moment now we're out of here. I know we all want to be, but I will tell you this, Jesus is in control. He's got our backs. I've already called for what we would call a airlift out of here. I think we all have. He knows when we're in the most dangerous state. When the Red Sea moment is. I don't. But he knows what these people are going to do. He reminds you, 100% Jesus has your back.
Take your
Don't forget that. He knows what they're going to do, and it's going to get to the point. That's the Red Sea. That is the Exodus that we're about to take. Don't lose faith. Have trust in Jesus. He's got our backs. And we have his. I love each and every one of you. If I don't see or hear from you again, I'll see you at home.
It's a treat. Trick. It's a treat. Treat. Trick. Take your treat. Trick.
Kill up nobody. 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 Down on both. Kill up nobody. Kill up nobody. See that we can't. Kill up nobody. Kill up nobody. Kill up nobody. Kill up down on both. Kill up nobody. 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 Down on both. Kill up nobody. Kill up nobody. See that we can't. Kill up nobody. Kill up nobody. Kill up nobody. Kill up down on both. Kill up nobody. 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 Down on both. Kill up nobody. Kill up nobody. See that we can't. Kill up nobody. Kill up nobody. Kill up nobody. Kill up down on both. Kill up nobody. And then start nobody's pushing. Whole thing to work. Whole thing to work. You really understand it. And then start nobody's pushing. Whole thing to work. Whole thing to work. You really understand it. And then start nobody's pushing. Whole thing to work. Whole thing to work. You really understand it. And then start nobody's pushing. Whole thing to work. Whole thing to work. Hey man, don't you really not the cops? Huh? Hey man, don't you really not the cops? Huh? Hey man, don't you really not the cops? Huh? Kill up nobody. 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 I don't both. Kill up nobody. 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 Down on both. Kill up nobody. Kill up nobody. See that we can't. Kill up nobody. Kill up nobody. Kill up nobody. Kill up down on both. Kill up nobody.
It's about time and something new. Deep inside.
DJ Sonic Freak.
Take your treat.
yo.